そわそわ歩くれぐりもいしかすか
もいしかす
Yes, it is time to get romantic. Time to get romantic, yes indeed, that's for sure. The kick punch style remains very secure. Never bending, always the fast to make a move. This time we get down nice and smooth. Ha 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 ha. Love kick.
Love kick.
Love punch.
Love punch.
Love duck.
Love duck.
Love turn.
Love
Ha ha ha.
turn.
Love chop.
Love chop.
Love twist.
Love twist.
Love pose.
Love pose.
Love hug.
Love hug.
Smooth kick.
Smooth kick.
Nice punch.
Nice punch.
Sweet chop.
Sweet chop.
Love fight.
Love fight.
Because I'm smooth with a groove so new, I wish everybody had the same point of view. Meet me at the corner, pick you up at 7. Wear your best dress and I'll take you to heaven. Yes, 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 yes. Hi, hi. Hold hands.
Hold hands.
Face to face.
Face to face.
Let's get romantic.
Get romantic.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Love style.
Love style.
You and me.
You and me.
Together forever.
Together forever.
Never to part.
Never to part.
Look up in the sky.
Look up in the sky.
See the stars.
See the stars.
I hold you tight.
I hold you tight.
Lovers we are.
Lovers we are.
I'm the sensei, you are my students. But before that, you and I are friends. We know each other anywhere we can. We all need love, no matter woman or a man. Smooth like butter.
Smooth like butter.
Caress your lover.
Caress your lover.
Enjoy the moment.
Enjoy the moment.
Won't last forever.
Won't last forever.
Love punching.
Love punching.
Soft chopping.
Soft chopping.
Sweet kicking.
Sweet kicking.
It's all about the mind.
It's all about the mind.
Tamanegi flavor.
Tamanegi flavor.
Wish I was a player.
Wish I was a player.
I'm a taxpayer.
I'm a taxpayer.
Need a good lawyer.
Need a good lawyer.
And so it goes. Yes, this is the final chapter. I hope that all your questions were answered. Cause I'm majestic, now romantic. I know love is a key to save our planet. It's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday or Saturday, 24/7, each and every single day. This is how we do the last lesson. LOVE, your brand new prescription. Kick, kick, punch, jump, pose.
Kick, kick, punch, jump, pose.
Smooth choke, love with rolls.
Smooth chop, love with rolls.
Duck, twist, twist and punch.
Duck, twist, twist, turn, punch.
Hug, kiss, love then choke.
Hug, kiss, love, then chop.
Ta-ma, Negi sensei.
Ta-ma, Negi sensei.
Here he comes to make way.
Here he comes to make way.
Very smooth, very, very romantic. I love you. See you next time.
Much love to you too, Sensei.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to another Splatfest stream. So for this Splatfest, it is money versus fame versus love. And of course, the past 2 times we've had the Splatfest in Splatoon 1 and 2, I believe love has won both times. Get that love grind in, indeed. Hello, Phileas Goodman. Welcome to the stream. So today I wear my heart on my sleeve. And I got this little fancy outline on me, and I figured put my eyes in pink mode as well. Hello, Colchis. Welcome to the stream. It's just gonna be Splatfest. A lot of brain rot leaking out through my mouth, I suppose. These streams are generally just very dialogue heavy, just internal dialogue rather. Words just come out of my mouth as I'm playing Splatoon. I don't know what topics I'll talk about today. I don't know what I'll talk about today. I honestly don't know what to talk about. But that's the magic of Splatoon, because like once you get into video gaming and you're just like doing the same thing over and over and over again, your brain activates and it kicks in with some stupid stuff to talk about. But we'll see. I probably have about like a 4-hour grind ahead of me, depending on how many matches I win and lose. We'll see how fast the climb to the top is. I hear Team Love is the more popular team, so I don't. That's kind of that has me worried, because you know, popular team always seems to kind of lose. But I don't know. I don't know. The power of Shiver. Everyone wants to always make her win every Splatfest, and then like Big Man will always win the meme votes, but I'm on Big Man's team this time with Love. So hopefully that means I actually have a snowball's chance in hell at winning a Splatfest finally. I'm doing okay. I'm a little bit sleepy today. It was one of those mornings where I woke up very early after I went to bed very late at night. And I was like, am I fully rested? I can't fall back asleep. My mind is running at 100%. Maybe I should just get out of bed, start working on some stuff, and making the final preparations for the stream and whatnot, and you know, get what I need to get out of the way for the day. And yeah, I just crawled out of bed, and then like I wanted to start the stream at 3:30, and then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna lay down for 30 minutes. I know, very dangerous move, but I wasn't gonna pass out and wake up at like fucking 8 p.m. I didn't do any Splatoon yesterday, so I still have to get my daily win until 5 p.m. when it resets and I can get another daily win bonus and all that. So we're doing it on Saturday this time. Last Splatfest I did it on a Friday because why did I do it on a Friday? I think something was going on Saturday, like maybe a Pokemon Go community day. Couldn't do it yesterday because there's things I needed to do, places I needed to be, and I need a little bit of a break anyways from streaming after, you know, so many Pikmin streams in a row, and then the stupid Vor Day stream, and like I don't know, I've just been tired, needing of rest and recharging, and basically tomorrow is also a Pokemon Go community day for Froakie, so I can't do it on Sunday, but hey, it ends tomorrow anyway, so it all works out. So let's get into Splatoon. I don't know what else I'll have to say, but we'll see. We'll see. No signal. There it is. Internet connection lost because the console entered sleep mode. Off to a fantastic start. Let's see. I need to get the right volume for you guys so you don't go deaf. I know Splatoon plays louder than Pikmin does for sure. Yeah, I made everything match for today. It's a very special episode of Rickubus. Every episode is special, but you know. It's just Splatoon. It's not special at all. It's just a Splatfest. I expect it to be another, like, you know, kind of a sleeper stream where if people want to miss out on anything, this is the one to miss out on. So, damn it. So far, the sneak peek has been money. Scorch Gorge and Sturgeon Shipyard. Not bad, not bad. Loads of money. Makes sense to me. I'm a hopeless romantic. I feel if you're not putting love into what you're doing, then it shows. So, I don't know. Love makes the most sense for me because, you know, money and fame tends to drive people crazy. And, you know, if you lack that crucial element of love in your life, it's gonna... Why am I doing this? There we go. A little bit more quiet. Now I can get my thoughts in order. A lot of what I like to do, I put a lot of love into almost everything I do. I don't like to half-ass things if I can help it. I love to love the video games that I play. I love to theme my streams as much as I can. If something doesn't have heart in it, like I said, it generally shows. Like when someone's doing a half-hearted attempt at something, it's very obvious that I'm doing a half-hearted attempt at something. So we'll hop right into some pro matches. And also considering like a lot of the games that I've played on stream, a lot of the games that the common theme between a lot of them too is love. I am also a incubus, so you know, I am a creature of love. Maybe lust and love are two different things. I don't know. maybe an incubus isn't the best example of love. It's definitely a different thing. It's definitely a different thing. And I'm not like the typical incubus or succubus or anything, though. I'm a little bit different. You know, instead of having sex like a normal incubus, I just play video games and, you know, don't even get any action at all. My entire team didn't bother, like, inking anything, so, you know. Ah. And yes, the most important thing is love yourself, and even I struggle with that. A lot of people still struggle with that, and it's not an easy thing to do. The modern world gives us a lot of reason not to love ourselves, and it's a goddamn shame. Our self-worth is like always dictated by forces that we can't quite control. Watch for like a solid like 30 minutes I get like no wins. That'll suck. We're doing pretty okay here though, I like to think. Ah, damn it. I'm amazed they tanked that too, like... I'm not really good at killing people with this weapon anymore. I feel like people have kind of like learned how to counter this too hard. For Splatfest, usually a lot of the more casual players kind of make a comeback at least. When it comes to like actually fighting people that know how to play Splatoon, it's a fucking nightmare killing anyone with this weapon. Damn it! Okay, well... My team has a good opportunity right here from what I just did. The color combination reminds me of Trix yogurt. Yeah, I was thinking it's very candy-like. I always wanted Trix yogurt, but like, I don't know, for some reason my family was like always against getting it. Like, oh, you're not gonna like that, you're not gonna like that. Fast forward to like fucking 20 years and I'm like, I love yogurt, I love fucking frozen yogurt, I love just fake fruit tasting stuff. I don't know why. I don't know why my family didn't get Trix yogurt. Next time I'm talking to my mom, I'll have to ask her. I'm like, hey, you remember how I always used to ask for that Trix yogurt in the store? Why do you never want to buy it? Maybe she had just heard on the television at the time, like, oh yeah, this stuff is really bad for your kids. Don't let them eat it. It's full of sugar. It'll give them diabetes. That kind of stuff. Then again, my mom's never been too much of that kind of person to listen to that kind of... the helicopter parenting stuff. I didn't have a whole lot of restrictions growing up. But my parents did also, you know, provide some rules and, like, guidance of, like, not to make me into a complete, like, dumbass of a kid. So, you know. It's good parenting. It turned out a little bit okay. A little bit okay. I can't say I came out normal. But I definitely, like, came out well-adjusted, maybe? Maybe? a very doubtful maybe? I don't know. Shit. Just fuck up their base. Trix yogurt was my gateway into yogurt, and I'll always be thankful for that. Yeah, I wish it looked like it was really tasty all the time. Maybe my mom just knew, like, if I took that to school, like, all the kids would want to trade for it and, like, constantly harass me, which is, like, why she didn't get it for me. Because, you know, taking lunches to school, you have anything remotely good, and all the kids are, like, fucking always, like, begging you, oh, can you trade that? Can you trade that? Or maybe it's like she just didn't want to, like, me to take any of the silverware to school in case, like, any of it got lost. I don't know. Maybe the fact that it's just, like, a kind of messy thing to kind of take for a school lunch. Am I winning? Kind of, yeah. Hey, Mechanicat. Welcome to the stream. At least I took him out. We kinda gotta get a lockdown on that middle real quick, though. Ah, no. Okay, that's a loss. That's a loss. That wasn't worth it at all, I don't think. That was time I could have been spent dominating the middle. Oh well. That last-ditch effort didn't really pay off. My entire team was dead. This is the downside of Turf War all the time, is like, you could be doing amazing, and then like your entire team just like wipes at the very like last 30 seconds, and that's all it takes to lose this game mode. I still really wish that we would get the competitive game modes for Splatfest or something. Like, give us a... I don't know why they needed to have an open and a pro division. Like, pro should have actually been like tower defense, the clam blitz, and like the splat zones and all that. Make it a mixture of that. What's pro about like the actual pro lineup, I wonder? Like, is it like a fake elo kind of thing? Like, I just don't know. I just don't know. Yeah, Mechanicat, how are you feeling today after a whole day of drinking and a whole night of drinking and doing an Unga Bunga run of Dark Souls? You didn't drink too much last night. You did manage to beat the game, too. I've seen people in, like, full sets of gear struggle to do what you did, just bare-ass naked with a club. Way less death attempts, too. That was a total counter, like, 30, 40? Yeah, not enough people redeeming the drink. Then again, that's good. Okay, so 39 deaths, just one under 40. So you could probably say you beat Dark Souls, partially drunk, under 40 kill, in less than 40 kill, or 40 deaths. Brain. Yeah, you were getting a little frustrated on Gwent. Lord of Cinder. Did I say his name right? Gwent. Lord of Cinder. Dark Souls and Dark Souls 2 are like the only Dark Souls games that I've actually played. I never got to play Dark Souls 3. I still haven't got to fucking play Bloodborne or fucking Elden Ring. Because I was just always waiting for a right sale, and then like by the time I could the sales happen, like I just had other stuff happening in my life, and so I just never got into the other games. Dark Souls 3 is the only one you played, Colchis. You gotta remedy that. I'm pretty sure Dark Souls original has to be super cheap by now. The Prepare to Die edition, like, here's what I struggle like. If I'm gonna stream it, shit. If I'm gonna stream it, there's this problem of, do I play the shitty version, which is like the remaster version, but with like a better frame rate and like worse graphics and all that? Or do I play the better version, which has no online, because the Prepare to Die edition was tied to Microsoft's shitty service. And so, like, all the online components are completely missing now. Yeah, we fucking lost that. Destroyed. 3 is a nice entry into the series. Yeah, as long as 2 wasn't the entry into the series. I know everyone, like, they dogpile on 2 as like the worst Dark Souls, and it's like, is it really that bad? I don't know. I kind of enjoyed my time with it. Well, probably wasn't like as strong as Dark Souls 1 or 3, but I didn't honestly see what was like so bad about it. And then that'll get people going like, oh my god, he thinks Dark Souls 2 is a good game. Get him, boys. Whoop his ass. I don't really know much about Dark Souls 3 and like its theme and all that, but like there's some like really cool areas in Dark Souls 2. I like that weird, like, Viking village that, like, had all the little fucked up gremlins coming out of the cave. Those are, like, some cool monsters. And, then you had the creepy-ass frog boss that, like, sung. Trying to remember what else there was in Dark Souls 2. There's, like, that, like, giant museum area. You're going across a bridge. There's dragons flying in the air everywhere. It was pretty neat. It was pretty neat at times. Even if people don't like Dark Souls 2. This is a very, I think, a serviceable game, at least. Ah, shit, right behind me? This is a really good ambush. I just never had the PS4 to be able to play Bloodborne. So everything I know about Bloodborne has been through osmosis. And Sony's never gonna bring that to PC ever, even though everyone's been asking for it for years. And then there's that one person on Twitter who keeps saying, like, every month, guys, this is the month, Bloodborne for the PC. And, like, that person has become notoriously cursed for being such a fucking attention, like, wanting, like, attention seeker. I want to say something else that's a lot more rude, but I'm, like, dancing around saying it. You've got an entire audience out of, like, lying that Bloodborne is gonna get a PC port. And people are very unhappy with you constantly, like, being a fucking destroyer of hopes and dreams. Oh my god. El wee wee. Ah! What the fuck? If I'm hitting... What was I hitting? What was I hitting? Yeah, that's gonna be a loss no matter what I did. Yeah, I'll celebrate with some Coke. Well. The liquid Coke, not the snort Coke. Ah. Attention horse. Exactly. The bubbling sound of the ink scores being measured after you open the can was so good. I didn't time. I didn't. That wasn't something I did on purpose. So that's funny if that's true. Yep, cracking open a can of ink. Oh yeah, this paint fucking banging, yo. You know that one image of the guy who's like huffing the like can of golden paint? Here we go, yeah. I love this image so much. Environmental storytelling. You don't need Dark Souls, just fucking look at this. This is like... This is perfect environmental storytelling. Mmm, yummy. What brand is that? I don't recognize that brand. Don't do that at home, kids. Don't do that at home, anyone. Don't fucking do that. You'll kill yourself. You'll fry your brain. Don't huff paint. Don't huff paint. It's not good. Be a regular person like the rest of us. Drink Coca-Cola. Preferably water. Your teeth will thank you. He looks happy because he has no brain cells left in his goddamn head. There's like nothing in there. Then again, brains are kind of a... Oh, this is a mirror match, I just noticed. Whoever wins, we lose. Because this is a wasted match. Oh well. We get to see some colors other than the Splatfest colors. I'll be able to do the tricolor Splatfest at least. 20 minutes from now, that we'll have a shift in the stages. I didn't have a proper lunch either before I started the stream. I had some pieces of salami and some toast, but that's about it. Wondering what I'll do for dinner tonight already. Badass can't go 39 minutes of stream time without thinking about what's for dinner. I used to feel so good at Splatoon, not anymore. Right now, I just feel like the weakest link. Like, holy shit. Actually, you know that like fucking the paint can image. I think someone made a Splatoon edit of that. They have to have. Just pretend you're throwing Pikmin that spread ink. That doesn't help at all. Well, I'm not good at Pikmin. Contrary to popular belief that I did pretty okay with Pikmin 4. Pikmin 4 was incredibly easy. I know the moment I play Pikmin 1 and 2 on stream, I'm gonna get fucking destroyed. It's been years since I properly played Pikmin 1, and it's also just, you know, it's been a couple years since Pikmin 2. So, I'm pretty rusty at those two. Last time I played Pikmin 3 was, honestly, when the Wii U was even a thing. Gotta keep back into it is all. Yeah, I usually do like a match a day or whatever to get my daily win, but then usually I get most of my stuff out of like Salmon Run. I'm more of a Salmon Run player than I am a turf war. But yeah, it doesn't matter. We were both Team Love. Rather get my ass kicked by Team Love than Team Money. Let's see. Nothing good. I am doing the pro bracket, so like I said, I don't know like how it figures out who's a pro and who isn't a pro. I never looked into that. I don't know if I care to look into that. I just, you know, I just thought, let's just do pro. Because I hear a lot of people have an easier time with the pro bracket than they have with the actual normal one. I think like the pro intimidates a lot of people and then they don't want to queue for it, so like you actually like get good teammates and stuff in pro, so it's not always like a steamroll like people expect it to be. I'm sure their ELO ranking is one hell of a mess coat. Yeah, probably. Like fucking Nintendo like wants to take Splatoon and Pokemon seriously as like an esport, but like honestly they're not made for that at all. The Pokemon World Championship stuff is happening right now, too. And, like, I just literally do not care. I'm just like, give me all the free shit. Give me the free codes for Pokemon that I could get. And, you know, whatever other games that they have. Like, the trading card game online. And, Pokemon Go, they have little special events for it and whatnot. You know, just give me a bunch of cool stuff. They've given us some codes for free Pokemon and Scarlet and Violet to celebrate. God, I'm just like trapped in fucking base. Oh, no wonder. We have 3 of the same fucking weapon. I can't fucking kill anyone with this shit. And so my fucking team can't kill anyone. You get a bucket that's only fucking good if you're playing Salmon Run. Oh, that's embarrassing right there. Ah, no. Oh, God. Okay, that didn't happen. Pretend you didn't see that. Say Pokemon lends itself better to a pro environment than Splatoon. Unless they made it so Kibi properly is implemented, they'll definitely raise the skill ceiling. Yeah, I don't know, like... competitive Pokemon is just like competitive rock, paper, scissors. I don't know how to ever take it seriously. Yeah, it's like just reading your opponent and like knowing that they kind of prefer to have like scissors, or if they prefer to like have rock or whatever. Maybe it's like more complex than that. But a lot of it seems like Pokemon competitive sticks to like cookie cutter builds and like cookie cutter like just shit. You see those like winning teams of like any ranked Pokemon tournament and stuff, and it's just like everyone's just using the same exact Pokemon with the same exact builds and everything. And it's a couple of years ago, like every team was just Mega Rayquaza, Mega Rayquaza, Mega Kangaskhan, Mega Kangaskhan, Mega Rayquaza. And like maybe 1 or 2 Pokemon on the team would be different, but like the top 10 players were all essentially using the same exact Pokemon. Now like that sticks in my brain of like how stagnant like competitive Pokemon must be. That it's like, oh yeah, you get like over 1,000 Pokemon that you use in battle, but like only 30 of them are actually any good. That's overused in a nutshell, yeah. And like, I don't know, like they don't go by Smogon rules for sure. So the official Pokemon stuff basically just allows like anything. You could just like have a full team of legendaries if you want. Pokemon Company is like, yeah, that's fair. Just use all the most OP Pokemon ever. And then there's like, I know there's some people that say legendary Pokemon aren't as good as you think they are. But still, there's like the intimidation factor of legendary Pokemon. And they all have signature moves and stuff. And like, it's just, I don't know, it just feels cheap regardless of if legendary Pokemon are good or not. And it also just feels fucking lame because there's no creativity behind using legendary Pokemon. I'm the kind of player that like, when I was a kid, I would have a full team of legendaries, but as I got older and more mature, I'm like, the legendary is going in the box. Everything that I have and have been using is way better than a legendary. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I mean, like, they want to take themselves seriously with, like, their tournaments and stuff, but, like, they allow all this broken shit, these unfair advantages, and it's like, it's kind of LARPing that Pokemon is, like, this big professional thing, when it's not. It's just all, it just seems like it's all just optics to, like, spread their brand even more. If anyone ever offered me free tickets to like a Pokemon World Championship or whatever, like, I would go just for like the spectacle of it. But then I'd like treat it like any convention or like event where like I'd be going to like hang out with someone and then like probably not even spend much time like watching anyone fucking play a game or do anything. I'd just be like socializing and enjoying the event from a more casual view. They implanted sleep claws in the official tournament. What's a sleep clause? Are they not allowing sleep anymore, or is it like too fucking strong? Or like, does sleep automatically just like break out after a number of turns? Oh, you can only sleep 1 at a time. Okay, I see. So if someone could bait their Pokemon into getting sleep, they could eventually destroy and like someone's gimmick who is just like put all your Pokemon to sleep. So like they purposely like see that you're gonna like lead the battle with a Pokemon that could sleep, and then yeah, they send out their most worthless Pokemon to get sleep, and then completely screw over whatever strategy you have. Very, very fancy rock, paper, scissors. What the fuck? I was at the height of my arc. Why didn't the super armor kick in? It means you can't put the entire enemy team to sleep for an easy win. Ah, damn it. Come on, team. Why am I getting these teams of people that just all die constantly, all the time, and can't hold shit? Hey, Pokey. I know when Scarlet and Violet came out, me and Pokey were talking about Pokemon a lot. And he wanted to try out a lot of competitive stuff, and I'm like, no, don't do it, don't do it. It's not gonna be fun. It's all just whoever has the fastest Pokemon wins. Pokemon's just like rock, paper, scissors, but like, with an agility stat. That's also like what kills most competitive stuff for me, is a lot of really badly balanced competitive things. It's all just entirely reliant on speed. Whoever has the best mobility just like always has the advantage no matter what. You can have the most defensive build, but if you're slow, it doesn't fucking matter. Just get something that hits hard and moves first, and you just kind of win by default. Someone please prove me wrong on that. Prove to me that defensive builds actually do work. Everyone who ever like wants to... Everyone like... Oh, when a Pokemon game comes out, oh yeah, fight me, it'll be fun, it'll be fun. I'm like, alright, okay, I don't, it's like, I'll deny it the first like 500 times they want to battle me and my team, and I warn them, I'm not good at Pokemon. They're not EV trained. They don't have max IVs, they don't have movesets built around competitive play. Your team is gonna destroy me. I don't really wanna do this because it's not gonna be fun. And then like they still beg, and then like I'm like, okay, fine, I'll fight you. And then it's like the most half-hearted battle I've ever had, because I'll be trying to seriously win, but I'll be losing so hardcore they just knock out my team and set up their like bullshit gimmick and all that very easily. And then like when they finally win the match, I'm like, yeah, what I said was gonna happen happened. And they're like, oh, I thought you, like, I'm like, no, I don't think about Pokemon in the same way that you do. This is why I declined the battle the first 50 times you asked. It's not fun for me. I don't like competitive Pokemon. And if any friends ever like want to fight me in Pokemon, I just say no. Does that make me a sore loser, or just someone that like, I don't know. I know I'm gonna lose, like, in a 1 versus 1 battle most of the time. I don't have the cockiness or the confidence to like do good in PvP of like any sort. Even in Splatoon, right? Like right now, like I'm just constantly getting my ass kicked in Splatoon. Damn it. Yeah, they made it really easy to like max out IVs and stuff. Even then though, it's still a fucking hassle. I EV train a Pokemon with like everything, and then it's like I still can't see the solid numbers. I want them to like make it so easy and brainless that you can kind of keep track of like how many effort values a Pokemon has. Just why are they so against letting me see that? Sometimes I can't even remember how I built my Pokemon. And I've been told like, oh yeah, there's a graph, you can look at the graph, and I'm like, yeah, but it doesn't give me the exact numbers. Sometimes the last 4 effort values you put in the speed gives you like that one extra, you know, that extra amount of speed. Like, it's, at the end of the day, Pokemon is just like a lot of min-maxing, and just, I don't know, it's Everyone was spamming torch on a skill dude, so I got an Obama's note with soundproof debate and it has no effect while I spam Earthquake. I see. Bramble Gas is pretty anti-meta. At least we won that match. But yeah, I want to be able to see like how many effort values I have in a Pokemon in a very clear way that doesn't beat around the bush. You think by now they would have done something like that, since they're making it easier than ever to effort value train, and like if you still don't understand how to maximize IV, like they've made breeding so fucking redundant and useless in Scarlet Violet that like it's so anti-fun. Breeding was never really too fun in my opinion, but like in Scarlet Violet, it's especially fucking worse. Like, holy shit. I wholly expect breeding to just like be fucking gone by Pokemon Generation 9 if Scarlet Violet is like the example of where it's heading, because I tried to breed Pokemon and like it was such a fucking time-consuming hassle and it barely fucking worked efficiently. Like, I don't know, bring back the Tauros autism pit that, like, Pokemon Sun and Moon had, where, like, you get on a Tauros and run in a circle in a very enclosed space. That's funny. It's, like, called the Tauros autism pit, because, like, there's, like, a fast way and a safe way to hatch eggs. But yeah, most people that like actually enjoy Pokemon, I feel, just play Pokemon Showdown. Fucking having all these like tournament legal Pokemon is so hard to do with like the actual real game still, and it's like still a time-consuming matter to even do that. Like even though the raids give you like a ton of resources and like free pills to give your Pokemon and like ability patches and all that, the fucking raids suck. They're not fun. The netcode is so fucking bad on the raids. I've been doing a little bit of the event because like they're having like 2 special events for like, oh, prepare for Mewtwo coming up, and like they give you a high amount of like effort value training items, ability patches, that kind of shit. So I'm like, oh, this is actually something good to farm, because the DLC's coming up. I may as well like get some of this stuff and kind of like beef up a team before the DLC, so like when I stream it I could have maybe a freshly new team, or like have some of my favorite Pokemon, but like even stronger. I don't really need to. But yeah, the raids are so fucking buggy and they feel awful. They're just terrible. It's like, and then you can't even see, like, are the other people fighting alongside you, like, what level is their Pokemon? Because I've been always doing all the raids for the special starter Pokemon and all that, with the mightier marks, and, like, God, so many, like, those things are so fucking annoying. They're difficult as hell, and, like, half the people going into them, like, are using probably like under-level Pokemon that have no effort values at all, that they probably just got from another raid. Damn, that was a fucking lose against Fame. The unofficial Poke MMO, I have played a little bit of that with friends, and then the friends all quit, and then I'm like, oh, okay, I don't want to play this anymore, and I never played ever again. That's the one that like splices all the Pokemon games together, right? It like Frankenstein's it. It's a really interesting thing, like with what people can do, but like, yeah, I don't know, like Pokemon and MMO sounds like it's something that would work, but it doesn't fix the core issue of Pokemon's gameplay, like being the battles is like the worst part of the series in my opinion. Ugh. Sorry, I had to burp. Alright, what's the halftime report? Okay, we're actually at the first. Okay. Promising, promising. Fuck Temtem, fuck Temtem. All the Temtem designs suck ass. Fuck all these Pokemon clone likes. They're not Pokemon. You know why I like Pokemon? Because I want to play Pokemon. I don't want to play Pokemon likes. I want to play Pokemon. I want to use the Pokemon that I like. If I'm gonna have to use like these shitty design creatures that look like fucking bootlegs and play the worst aspect of Pokemon, aka the battles, and like, you know, I like collecting Pokemon more than I like battling Pokemon. That's the major problem here. Nope, something I need to upgrade. There's a whole slew of like things wrong with Temtem, and like their stupid like fucking their entire system just, I don't know. It feels like they're trying to like be Pokemon with like all this like breeding mechanics and shiny, and it's just an MMO, and like it just looks bad in my opinion. I look at all the Temtem designs, there's like some that are kind of okay, but like 90% of them are all fucking bad. And they're fucking, oh, we have Psychic type, but it's not a Psychic type, it's a Crystal type, or that kind of bullshit. Like, they're kind of skirting around like, oh, we're not exact Pokemon clone, we have some unique types, and it's just like, Crystal being good against technology does not make sense, or vice versa, or whatever. It's like, here, let's do some tricolor battle. Now, Power World, that's a bootleg Pokemon game coming up, but in my opinion, Power World actually, they did a good job with the creature designs. They actually know how to design something that almost looks like a goddamn Pokemon. They're the best bootleg Pokemon that I've seen. And that game is just more than Pokemon. It's like more of an action game, an action shooter. And it looks like a huge fucking shitpost, but it looks like a very entertaining shitpost. Will it actually be any good? I don't know. But all I can say is I'm like, I've kind of been on board for that one. It's like the creature design is good. The gameplay looks interesting. The fact that Temtem are basically killing each other and using guns and like there's massive explosions is kind of like, alright. They're not trying to be Pokemon here. They're trying to do something a little bit more unique. So I'm just like very interested to see how Power World turns out. I remember like when the trailer first came out and everyone was like, what the fuck? And you got the little picture of like the monkeys. Monkeys in the sweatshop making guns. Like the monkey running with the gun and like these little carbuncle looking things are like in the sweatshop making guns. It's goofy as hell. But man, I love Pokemon, but yeah. I hate Pokemon battling. It's been development hell, yeah. It's actually, they say early 2024, so it's actually on its way to be released pretty soon. And even though it's been development hell, it's not like Doki V, which we fucking haven't heard anything about Doki V in like a fucking year or so now. Like, they don't know what they want that game to be, which is the funny part. And like, the fact that they haven't shown us anything new in a long time is I want to say that's development hell. I actually follow the Power World account on YouTube, and like, they're doing daily uploads and showcasing stuff, and they actually have new trailers always showing shit, so I'm not too worried about development hell in Power World. I'm just worried about like how good the game is actually gonna handle and feel to play. Hell yeah, I got both of the signals. Successfully stole win away from Wait, were we all love? Yeah, we were all love, god damn it. I just now noticed the colors are off. They recently announced January 2024. Not a specific day yet, but is gonna be in January. Then yeah, like, I'm not too worried about that in development hell then. It seems like it's kind of on time. It's just took a while. The game, honestly, like when you first see Pal World, you're like, this isn't real. This is some like fucking Unity asset swap game. This is gonna like be forgotten about, and then it's gonna come out and it's gonna be like completely different. This is like a fake mobile phone game ad. This isn't a real product, and then like surprise surprise, it's actually real. And it plays exactly like how they advertise it, so it just looks like a little rough around the edges. Like there's probably a lack of polish in the effects and all that, and the game feels probably gonna be off. I think the developers like had another game that was like very not good to play. Trying to remember what it was. It's like some sort of like Minecraft knockoff. That could be like the developers thing where it's like, we're just gonna like take what's popular and try and make a spin-off game of it. And it's gonna like, we're gonna just have shock value to make people want to try it, but then it's gonna be a shitty game. Is this another mirror match? It doesn't look like it. Trying to see the shirt. It looks like it's probably another mirror match. But yeah, when I first learned how to EV train and then like IVs were still kind of like bottle caps didn't exist, I tried to raise a team of Pokemon that I thought were cool, breed some egg moves on them that I like thought would be good, and like I made an honest attempt, and it was like a lot of hard work back in like Diamond and Pearl to like actually get your dream team. And then I got my dream team together, and then I went online, and then like fucking a single Umbreon was just able to completely destroy my entire team by stalling me, and just I kind of learned the hard way that like, yeah, it's not about using your favorites. It's not about how like you're still doing something wrong if you're not getting that extra 1 or 2 points in speed. So that was like disheartening, and just like, yeah, at this point, fuck it. And there's some other people that I look up to, like Joel, feel the same way. Where like he's mentioned before, like, yeah, it's like I like Pokemon and all that, and then like I actually like fight someone online that knows how to fucking build their team and play the game better than me, and then it's like it just stops being fun instantly. It's just all about speed. God, that's an unpleasant sound. It's like a little power drill. I don't know how well you guys could hear that, but ugh. So, the problem of what's gonna probably lose this Splatfest for Love is that Love is obviously the most popular choice. And with tricolor battles this time around, everyone's just excited to play the tricolor battles. And so the entirety of Love is now like that's probably like just fighting themselves for these matches that don't count towards the overall score. And that leaves money to fight Fame in the regular queues. And so they're gonna gain a lead and probably win. I wholly expect Money to win. God, at the end of Splatoon 3's Splatfest, I just wholly expect Fry to go fucking berserk mode. It's gonna be like, okay, you guys are cool. Don't come to Splatoon 3 tomorrow. Anyone who's ever chosen one of my teams, don't come to Splatfest 3 tomorrow. I'll be spared. I'll be one of the people who's been spared because I've sided more with Fry than like any other team on Splatfest so far. I'd choose Shiver like a few times, but like, to be honest, her teams are always the worst. Everything she like chooses is just like very anti-me, so that's why I'm never on Team Shiver. But like, I guess that's like also a reason why I'm an outcast of society, because like apparently Shiver keeps winning, so those are like the more popular things, or like the right opinion. I don't know. I notice I'm getting killed a lot by, like, precision weapons. That wasn't a precision weapon, that's just me not being able to aim. I'm getting that feeling of like you're just struggling. And like it always seems like no matter where you go, someone's always there waiting for you to immediately kill you. So like nothing's working out for me. Once I at least get to the halfway point, I think I'm gonna do a Salmon Run break. Refresh myself. Okay, let's see, did I actually win this or no? Did that just cancel it out? I think it's just another mirror match. Almost at that halfway point. Maybe not the halfway point. Maybe just a couple more matches. We'll see. It sucks that all the tricolor battles so far have just been mirror matches, though. But we're winning, so that's a good sign, I guess. I don't know. Or at least winning at the halfway point. Okay, here's a real match. Ah, shit. Yeah, I got some pretty volatile Pokemon hot takes. Whenever it comes to, like, Pokemon fan games and all that, too, I'm like, I don't care about ROM hacks, really. I don't care about, like, fake Pokemon that people have made, because, like, they're not real Pokemon, so I'll never be able to own a plush of them, so I don't want to get attached, and I don't really want to care. It kind of sucks, because, like, yeah, what if I really like it a lot? Well, it's only in this, like, little ROM hack, and, like, I don't crave the Pokemon gameplay style outside of, like, playing a mainline game every, like, couple years, like, whenever they release a new installment, and then it's like, oh, here's 100 new Pokemon that I could collect, and, like, here's a potential for new favorites, and, like, if I really like them, like, I've been the kind of person that likes to, I have favorite Pokemon. I like to have a little collection and little shrine of my favorite Pokemon. I got a Mareep shrine, which is also kind of an Ampharos shrine. And, you know, I'm always excited to be able to get a new Mareep plush or, like, an Ampharos. Even though, like, fucking freaks ruin my goddamn favorite Pokemon all the time, like, fucking, But people have done the Gudra and Ampharos is, like, fucking so depressing. It makes me so sad, like... My friends will be like, oh, hey, what's your favorite Pokemon? Ampharos. And they're like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm like, huh, what? It's not cool to like Ampharos? I know Ampharos has always, like, been screwed over in, like, practically, like, every Pokemon game ever. His debut generation, like, he already got outshined by Zapdos and Raikou. There was never a reason to use Ampharos over any of those. Then finally, like, come time for him to shine with Mega Evolutions, they gave him Dragon typing, but then they also introduced Fairies, which is like, yeah, they're a hard counter to Dragons, so get fucked, idiot. So, and then, like, he was one of the least used Mega Evolutions. That also sucked. I still have yet to snatch a single Joltik plush, and it hurts. They had the Sitting Cutie series of, like, Generation 5 come out. They have to have had a Joltik in that, I'm pretty sure. I think they released it all at the same time. I don't think they're doing them in batches. I know I tend to, like, post the links fairly often, like, when news like that comes out, but, like, I don't know everyone's, like, favorite little Pokemons. And you had to get the Sunstone for Ampharos, right? Which is the same generation for Blossom. No, Ampharos just evolves through normal evolution. You didn't have to, like, get anything or do anything special. Ever since they had, like, regional variants, I've kind of wanted a regional variant of Mareep or Ampharos or something, or a split evolution. I'd like to see a different take on Ampharos and a different typing that, like, might actually, like, make Ampharos relevant, but I don't know. He's kind of he's built to be slow, so that's his major issue. But he is also very tanky, and if you allow him to, he can hit like a truck. Plus, his ability isn't too bad in my opinion. Like, Static is it's a fun ability. It's not a 100% chance, but it's a fairly good chance that, like, anything that hits him will get paralyzed. So as long as, like, whatever you're fighting is, like, melee and, like, a physical attacker, and is weak to special attacks, you'll have a pretty good time with Ampharos. And I like to use my Ampharos for raids in Scarlet Violet occasionally, like when the typing allows for it, because yeah, it could take a hit, and it's a good support Pokemon. Electric only has, like, one weakness, which is ground, so it's a pretty good typing, and, like, it allows for, like, a lot of a widespread of attacks. Actually, I think they got rid of Signal Beam, so I don't think I could do bug attacks anymore, but we still got Dragon Pulse. We still got Thunderbolt. We still have what is it? The Magic... Do we still have Magic Gem? The Rock move? Now we got the Fairy Beam, too, that we could put on Ampharos. So Ampharos, like, can have 4 good... Ampharos has a decent variety of stuff he can use. And because of his ability, you don't like need static or anything, so there's always going to be a probability that you'll paralyze something. Meanwhile, Gavantula was only relevant for sticky web setup, which makes raids useless for it. Yeah, Dolphin's kind of the same way too, or that Dolphin Pokemon that they introduced this gen is like super strong, but given the way that it works, it's so fucking useless outside of like actual battles, because you have to like switch it out and switch it back in. So like that thing would probably break raids in the same way that like the fossil Pokemon of last gen broke raids, but you're not able to use it in raids at all now. And forget what its name was, but it had like the super bite ability. That thing basically it fucking demolished raids in Shield and Sword. Why does everyone want to get in my goddamn way? Magnemite is a pretty good like a pretty good electric Pokemon, like design wise, pretty iconic. I like the dinosaur variant of it from the Paradox Pokemon line that we got. It's like it's mimicking a dinosaur in the way that it walks, and it's like it's got a goofy walk associated with it. At first I thought like a lot of the dinosaur Paradox Pokemon were lame, but a lot of them kind of grew on me, because like, yeah, they're just like fucked up funny caveman versions of Pokemon. Looking forward to Dripplin being meta for an age. Yeah, the new Pokemon that they revealed is like, it's interesting. Duraludon gets an evolution. It's not like a variant. Dripplin isn't a variant either. It's just an alternate evolution path where instead of being an apple or like being a flying apple, it's just like a candied apple, which makes sense with the whole Japanese bear thing. Since like what, candied apples are like always like a mainstay for the stalls at those. What do you mean, wait, holy shit? Did you not realize that's what Dripplin was? Is it just now registering that it's a candy apple? Oh, I see why Dripplin is so good. His ability lowers evasion on entering the field, like Intimidate. Aha, so he's like basically like, if you're trying to dodge everything, get fucked. I don't know, it's like dodging like a part of the meta now, like where someone just builds up a shit ton of evasion, because that seems a little unreliable. Like it's still at the end of the day like a 50-50 chance whether or not you're gonna hit something. So like if you're like spamming something to raise your evasion or lower a foe's accuracy, like RNG is still gonna bite you in the ass. But I guess if it actually is a problem, then Dripplin will end up being something that kind of messes that up. Evasion clause is still a thing? I see. Which means minimize and such is banned in non-Pokemon tournaments. Oh. Another mirror match. I think after this, I'll go ahead and do some Salmon Run. However, moves with 70 to 80% accuracy are super popular, and giving your moves accuracy boosts by lowering evasion will help a ton. Yeah, like using like thunderstorm or like rain or whatever and like thunder. Rain dance and thunder. I would like to build that on Ampharos, but like I feel like Ampharos is like, if he's gonna be in a raid environment, build him just more as a support. I don't know. I always have that like struggle of like, what kind of trainer type would I be? Like if I would prefer a singular type of Pokemon. Which I know in real life it wouldn't be like that. Everyone would just like use like a shit ton of different varieties of types of Pokemon. But like for theme sakes, like, oh, what would you be? Electric, ghost, ground, etc. It's like everyone says they'd be a ghost trainer, and I think I would be a ghost trainer too, just because ghost Pokemon and ghost typing is just a really cool type in general. But if not for ghost, then I would probably be like electric. Damn it. Salmonella Run. Amazed it took them until now to make hail good weather. Oh. I don't know, I'm so out of the loop on like actual tournament Pokemon stuff. Like I watched that False Swipe channel where they talk about, oh, how good was a Pokemon at this particular point in time, and that's like my window into like, was Pokemon that I ever liked, were they actually good at all ever in the history of the series? And like that's what broke my heart about Ampharos, is just Ampharos has just always been shit. He's never had an opportunity to be good ever. He's such a cute design. He's such an imaginative one. And he just gets fucked over. Actually was a gym leader and E4 member for a convention. I was a Rock E4 and Steel Gym with my own custom badges. So I like one of those like Pokemon I know they used to have like the TCG things where they like would actually like have professors assigned as like a official gym representative. And I think like you had to go through like a little mini tournament and beat the gym leader, and if you like beat that person, then like you'd give them a little badge pin or card or something. That was like really, really old Pokemon stuff, like when Toys R Us used to host tournaments and stuff. Back when it was like very primitive and like not what it is these days. And like the Pokemon TCG was popular to collect but not to play. So they had to like find ways to get people to care to play it. It was an anime convention. We gave our own prizes to people who played and got all of our badges like a card pack and get. Oh, okay. That sounds interesting. Eh, one more match. I'm not happy with that. Never really been the kind of person who volunteers for things or like has any official representative like vibe to it. Like I'm generally a very nervous person, and I don't trust myself enough to be like an official representative or like a referee to be able to like make calls and all that and say like, oh yeah, this and that is a legal move, that is not a legal move. Like I'm always like doubting myself and second guessing. Ruby Retro, he's doing a history of Pokemon TCG, and the series has been real bloody neat. I'll have to remember that. Go ahead and like link a video or two that you think are good in the media channel, and I'll check them out later when I need something to watch. I've collected the Pokemon cards for years, but I never actually played them. Outside of like one time where I got excited that my friend agreed to play it with me, but he was a Magic head, so like He ended up building a scummy deck and like looking up online like, oh yeah, this is the broken shit. And here I am with like, I made a whole deck based around Mareep and Ampharos and like is an honest little attempt and like, and then here comes my friend with like all this stupid bullshit. 6 moves and like he automatically just fucking wins the game because like he just built a deck around pulling his prize cards early, and it's just like, man, the Pokemon TCG sure fucking sucks. It's not actually fun to play at all, huh? If people just find the busted ways to do this shit, what's even the point? This is like trading card games are a fucking scam. The only good thing about the Pokemon TCG is collecting them, in my opinion. Because I'm a salty bastard. Oh wait, oh yeah, we share a server, Philia, so yeah, you technically can, you can post those, post those videos, or I know I'll see them. I'm always lurking. God damn, fucking finally. Holy shit, these queues are long. Oh, okay. It took me a second to realize, like, oh, wait, you're probably not into Discord, so I'm like, oh. I know it's always, like, hard to, like, get people to, like, want to join Discords and stuff, so I'm like, I don't know. I've already noticed someone left my Discord, so I must have said something to piss them off, or like maybe they just... What the fuck? Trash, man. I must have like pissed someone off already to get them to like leave my server and then unfollow me on Twitch. I'm like, what did I do? Was it the Vor stream? Maybe it was the Vor Day stream. I don't know. I'm the kind of person that's like gonna very easily piss people off or maybe not see eye to eye with everyone. But hey, as long as I'm a streamer, I kinda gotta be a little bit more careful, I guess. Like, I'm always like going through my head like don't say that, people might not like that. Stop making fun of Genshin Impact players, you're probably hurting someone's feelings. Stop being so hard on people that like modern video games, etc. I got some very I got hot takes, I got controversial opinions, I got a very mean way of making fun of things I don't like. And that's like always gonna like bother people, I know. Because some people will take everything to heart, no matter how much of a joke it is. Though Genshin Impact is stinky. Don't play Genshin Impact, it's awful. Play a better game like Breath of the Wild. You know, the game they ripped off. Hi, I'm Pokey, an underworld doctor feeling sick. That fucking mobile ad. Just fucking... I hate gacha games. Fuck gacha games. Gacha games are like fucking cancer. Hating is the norm. Hell, even I can't stand it anymore because I hate games with random stat spread gear. Yeah. I look at like gameplay footage of Genshin Impact and it looks like the most unfun garbage ever. And most mobile games are just like auto players that like auto chess games that play themselves. So like, what's the fucking point? You get so strong in Genshin Impact that like it has Maple Story numbers where you're just like, you're hitting mobs and doing all this flashy shit. And like, you may as well just be like a level 1 scrub hitting a maximum level character for like 1 damage, because like you're doing shit that looks extremely satisfying, but like when the connect actually hits with the enemy, it's not satisfying at all. You're not doing any real significant damage. It's just like, whatever. Gacha games are my main form of trash consumption. Gambling is in my blood. Oh, I'm so very sorry. The only gacha I liked was Dragalia Lost, and we all know how that turned out. We lost Dragalia. Dragalia has been lost. Cool, ugly gear I'm never gonna use. Yeah, all gachas just like they open and then they close their service like at least a year or 2 after they're out. And so like a lot of people, like they touch a hot stove, they get burned, and then like they see a new fancy hotter stove and they're like, ooh, and then they do the same thing. And like people never learn. So I've got it, like I never had it, and you know, Dragalia Lost is the closest I ever came to like maybe wanting to like put $20 or so into a game that was free to play, and then like I was like, yeah, no, after losing Dragalia, it's like, nah, I'm glad I only like put in like 20 or 40 bucks total into that game. It's scary that people could spend thousands of dollars just to get anime girl JPEGs. I don't understand it. It really is just like predatory. And the entire gaming industry is just predatory in general now. It kind of sucks. It's also like funny because like Baldur's Gate 3 came out and it's like a complete game and it's like AAA and all that. And all these Western game devs are like complaining like, oh, this is gonna set a new standard that we have to release games in full and we can't like make microtransactions, and oh, this is so unfair. And it's like, what fucking bizarro world are we living in? Like, these people are just releasing a full completed game is like worthy of praise now. Like they're spinning it into a bad thing. Just how bad has Western game development gotten? That's so goofy to me. We can't nickel and dime people anymore. We can't, you know, we have to actually make an effort to make a good game, and we can't like drip feed them content anymore and design a completely broken, fucked up game and sell it for full price and offer no refunds with how bad they are, and the consumer will like realize that like they actually have rights. Guys, I love you, but clumping up during that isn't a good idea. Ow. I've never played a Baldur's Gate game, but well, everyone seems to be enjoying Baldur's Gate 3, so good on them. I'm not gonna like romance a bear anytime soon. And I know it's a druid, but still, it's just fucking. You could have sex with a bear in Baldur's Gate 3. You can't look at a fucking anime girl's bare exposed titties, but you could like be celebrated for like having a bear sex scene in your video game, like actual bestiality. So I'm kind of a little bit salty about that kind of shit, where it's like everyone who's like fucking celebrating censorship and being so like anti like anti-women in video games, like showing a little bit of skin, is like full force, like in support of having sex with an animal. What fucking bizarro world do we live in? That's been a thing for a long time too, of like Western games media and devs have just been hating on like Japanese developers for a long time. And we had that whole thing happen with like G4 and the previous hosts of like some of the shows, like, you know, for years and years they were trashing on JRPGs. They were like making fun of Japanese developed games. They were like favoring a lot of like Western developed stuff and like just shilling a whole bunch of trash, honestly. And making fun of stuff like Shin Megami Tensei. There's like the infamous ad. Or, you know, it's just legit like people being racist against like Japanese developed games and stuff. And I mean, that's still kind of like a ingrained invisible war that's still happening to this day. You had Elden Ring come out and like suddenly all these like people that worked on Horizon Zero Dawn and God of War, the Ooks design for Elden Ring is non-existent. It's really bad. This is anti-consumer. How dare they design a game like this after we work so hard to like make something that actually looks good and is good for the player. And it's like, shut up. Your game sucks. No one likes it. Elden Ring is actually fun and people like it, and they don't need a fancy fucking like the cookie cutter like HUD that like every fucking game uses now. They all use the like, there's this giant compilation screenshot of like at least like 20 different games and their inventory system and like their character equipment screen. They all look the same. How do any of these people that work in like UI even have a job at this point? It all looks like it's machine generated. It's all the same shit. Like, I don't know. I just find that funny that like anytime a Japanese game starts performing well, you get all these like Western developers like losing their fucking shit. Like, they're gonna be out of a job. Which, to be fair, they are gonna be out of a job anyways. Like, all these Western companies are like always just fucking firing everyone after like they get the game out. Like, you did the work, alright. Grab your shit and get the fuck out. I always trash on Blizzard for this, but like, you know, their record sales breaking year, like when they released Overwatch, they celebrated by laying off like 800 employees. At the time they were making the most money they've ever made in their entire fucking like life as a studio. They still had to let people go. But, you know, people forget that shit. They still buy Blizzard products. They still support Diablo 4. They support World of Warcraft. They buy into Overwatch 2. Meanwhile, Overwatch 2 on Steam, that's a thing that happened. And also, it's mostly negative reviews, and everyone's like having a laugh at that. That's funny. But, you know, still, there's like people out there that play it, and they're giving money to Overwatch. I don't know why they're doing it, but they are doing it. Come on, guys, turn in some eggs, please. Please, 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 turn some eggs in. Fucking idiots. God damn it. But hey, we need to have RPG mechanics in all of our third-person open-world games, and we must have the same goddamn inventory UI. Infinite growth is unattainable. Yeah, it is. Everyone, like, wants to fucking... Everyone wants to be Call of Duty, and that's the major problem with the industry now. Let me avoid queuing up so I don't get those same people again. Like, holy shit. Wiping on the first wave, that's like really fucking bad. Meanwhile, Yoshi P and his team pump quality content in the XIV every month, basically. Yeah. They're always working hard on XIV. Though sometimes it feels like they could work a little bit harder, but I mean, there's a lot of stuff that like the typical person that like complains about a content drop doesn't realize that they put in a certain level of detail into the game. I just wish they could like add a little bit more people onto the team and allocate resources a little bit more, but I know that's Square Enix being tight with their pennies and not really giving them what they need. So that's like sometimes XIV feels like it's a little bit of a skeleton crew developing the game. But what we do get is incredibly like quality insured, I want to say. They never really miss. Fuck that, put more people on Forspoken. Yeah, Forspoken got like that entire studio shut down. And I think the DLC for it has been canceled. I'm not sure. Their quarterly earnings have come out, and yeah, Forspoken was such a massive bomb. It was basically like the second coming of the Avengers. So good job, Square Enix. XIV's gonna have to fucking take another fucking hit. Sure glad like their whole like business is taking the money from their successful products and putting it towards like very risky products that are bound to fail. They all that money that like good expansions of Final Fantasy XIV made ended up being wasted on the Avengers and being wasted on Forspoken. And for every patch after release of an expansion, they've had to rely on like the cash shop stuff for funds to do what they want for the rest of the expansion. Yeah, it's gonna go the way of Final Fantasy 15, where like the DLC just gets like shit canned. One comes out, but like the rest of it that was promised is like, yeah, nah. No one likes this game, no one bought it, no one cared. We're not gonna fucking make it. Cancelled. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Get the fucking fish sticks. What are you guys doing? 3 fucking fish sticks. This weapon does suck, though. Did some asshole seriously get all the fish sticks and then didn't even fucking bother with the eggs? God fucking damn it. God, Salmon Run's actually gonna make me like incredibly salty and like toxic. What is with these dog shit teams after dog shit teams? Like, what the fuck, guys? Oh, okay. That's 2 heavy splat lanes. That's the problem. We do have a... Fuck! Ah, god damn it. I hate getting downgraded. And leave it to Square to device that releasing 16 only on PS5 was the best financial decision. Yeah, they're fucking dumb for that. I'm glad XIV is finally gonna have like an Xbox version, but I don't know how many people on Xbox platforms are even gonna fucking care to play Final Fantasy XIV. But it's a good sign that Square Enix is at least realizing that Sony isn't gonna always be the best choice to release their games. Even Sony is realizing that their AAA money sinks aren't exactly worth it anymore. Hard to carry when we're both slow weapons, yeah. Anytime one of these fucking things is in rotation is just always a fucking bad time. If it's not on Game Pass, I doubt I'll roach on PSO2 or ESO with Game Pass. Yeah. I know the Japanese are kind of like they don't like Sony anymore. If they actually wanted to do some numbers with the XIV port, having a Switch version, which thank God there won't ever be a Switch version, because that'll hold the game back. Consoles have just, in general, console versions of Final Fantasy XIV hold the game back from being better than it could. That's why we have such, like, jank, shitty netcode and weird limitations in place, is always because it has to accommodate the console shitters. People who play MMOs on consoles that aren't designed for consoles are like... Well, even when they are designed for consoles, it's just like... more power to you, I guess, but like... fucking once you go keyboard and mouse, it's like... I could never see how anyone could play an MMO ever on a console. Unless like they actually have a keyboard and a mouse hooked up to their console. Game's having some mercy with this mud mouth. Oh, Dragonic Dude, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. I'll give you a shout out in just a moment. I just need to finish up this wave of Salmon Run. Hello, Greedra. I already know you're playing like AI Somnium Files. A series I want to check out eventually. Alright, my hands are freed for the moment. I'm just taking a break from the festivities of Splatfest to do a little bit of Salmon Run, and that hasn't been working out so well for me. It's actually been infuriating because I guess just really bad weapon draws. If you need to take a break and you know, go get something to eat, rest up after a stream, feel free. No need to stick around. But thank you very much for the raid. Stream both fried my brain and blew my mind. Yeah, it's one of those. What is it? It's made by like the creator of what was it, 999 or something. So it's got like that crazy writing behind it that's like really fucking good, and characters that you can like really get behind. Okay, up there. So what happened was spoiler, major reveal. Ah, I see. My favorite part was when spoiler, and then major reveal, and then spoiler happened. I really like spoiler when spoilered. Another, there's just like one NPC you could talk to, like the main character like focused on like her breasts, and like you think the dialogue is just gonna repeat like, oh, there's a lady at the desk with massive breasts. There's a lady at the desk with breasts. Lady, breasts. And then it just devolves to a point where like, he just says, big boobs. That's in the first game, though. Nirvana Initiative is the sequel, correct? Monkey brain, yeah. I see big booba. I ook. I think I have the first game on Steam, it just hasn't been an opportunity to play it yet. I'm like, do I want to stream this or do I want to like play it on my own time? Because sometimes games like that are just a better experience alone than streamed. But then like sometimes like the plot is so crazy and cool in some of these games, like you regret not streaming them afterwards. Really kind of depends though. I know like the last time I streamed, I talked about like Ghost Trick and like, would I want to stream it or would I want to like... Of course I would want to stream it because I got to experience it back when it was new in 2011 on the DS and all that. And they just released the... They just released a port for it for the Switch. I don't know if it's on Steam too. But Ghost Trick is a fucking amazing game from the same creator as Phoenix Wright and like the Ace Attorney series and stuff, so I always recommend that one to everyone that I can. That is like a cult classic sleeper hit. Oh wow, we actually Ouroboros. Yeah, a game like that, like, it's hard to, like, if you're the kind of streamer that, like, has a schedule and you play a wide array of games and, like, can only play one, like, once a week or whatever, play a game once a week, it kind of sucks to do a very story-heavy game because, like, I'm the kind of person that likes to watch animes, like, when it's done and, like, in a batch. It's hard for me to, like, kind of keep up and remember what happened, like, on a week-by-week basis. So I feel like I'd lose track quick of like what would happen in a very story-driven game. Guys. Please quit dying. Gotta get the fuck out. Oh my god, this is chaos. This is fucking chaos. Got in the way. Why no one can stay alive? They just keep dying. Just get him as much damage as... we couldn't kill it. Oh, hey, I got a gold scale. Those are a rare thing to get. But yeah, once again, thank you very much for the raid. Please go take a break from video games and staring at a computer screen to go drink water and rest up and... Maybe turn the lights out, go sit down in a chair, and think about the game that you just played. Yeah, that feeling after you see a really good movie or finish a really good game and you just like need to sit down for a couple minutes and just like process it. Let the brain meats think over it. Okay. Let's go back to Splatfest. I'll do another stretch of Salmon Run when I can. Got like at least half the rewards in this cycle, even though like first couple matches were very rough. Let's do Splatfest Battle Open. Because the tricolor battles are just like a lot of mirror matches, so we gotta play some normal matches, I think. I don't know why my monkey brain activates, but I just see inkable floor, and my brain just like could be taking this time to like ease up on the controller and relax a bit. But I always just find myself making a mess like this. I'm just like, gotta spread ink everywhere. I do really hope Team Love wins. It's because I would like to have another win. All my other Splatfests have been a loss except for the very first one, which was like Gear. In which that's the only time that I ever chose like Shiver. And just everyone favors Shiver. I don't think it's about the choice anymore. I think it's just like it's always been about waifu wars, and it has always boiled down to who's hottest. It's the only fair Splatfests that have ever happened have been like all the Callie and Marie ones, honestly. I don't think Marina and like Pearl were very fair, because like one's a Mayo Goblin and the other one is actually hot. But I don't know, like they what is it, like Pearl was Team Mayo and then like Marina was like Team Ketchup or something? I'm trying to remember. I remember all the fan art of like Pearl just like drinking straight from Mayo. How that person live? How did you not kill them? How did no one kill that? Come on. God damn it. Ugh. At least my team is able to hold their ground, kind of. I just gotta damage the enemy base and get in all this chip damage if I can. Ah, damn it. Never get good at adjusting my camera, because this doesn't feel natural for me. But just to, yeah, I don't know. I just can never get the groove down for that properly. Oh my god, our base is getting fucked. I think I need to rest my brain for a bit, so if I get a little bit quiet, I'm sorry, but chat has quieted down just a bit, so now I could kind of like focus. I've been like ranting about like Pokemon a lot. I've been ranting about the video game industry a lot. I had actually like put my focus into the game and actually win some matches. Mirror match after mirror match is definitely gonna lose us this Splatfest, I feel. Wow, finally leveled up. Someone thinks I'm I still have no idea what that means. Is there an upvote system that I never actually picked up on or like learned how to do? Gotta get my Reddit upvotes. Gotta get my Reddit gold. We're already at the 2-hour mark, and I am, I want to say a little over halfway there. We have the final stretch still. It's probably going to be about another 2 hours of stream. And I got to finish up the Salmon Run rotation as well. God, it's taken forever to find a match though. That's like the bulk of the time is just between matches. Okay. Here's a real match. God damn it. Okay, I just took a look at my model and it's like acting all weird. How long has this been going on? Probably not too long. I just calibrate. This paint's banging, yo. I needed something to laugh at. I need to lift my goddamn spirits. This Splatfest has been a little anti-love. Very anti-kind. The mirror matches, the just teams just not being that good. I don't know. I had yeah, I hit it. I'm like, okay, wait. Would it have like been funny if I just accidentally left that image up this entire match and then like not realize it was still there? My week's been okay. It's been a little bit light on streaming. Just the Final Fantasy event and then this, and then like on Monday, I finished Pikmin. I haven't been able to get much art, or if any art, done. I'll be having Mr. Mosquito 2 next week as a game that I'll be playing, and maybe that'll last 2 streams. Because there's like two campaigns, two campaigns in Mr. Mosquito 2. And so I'm figuring like maybe 1 stream for the Japanese mosquito and then 1 stream for the American mosquito. I don't know if I want to do both of them in a single stream. It seems like a good way to split up the streams. But yeah. What do you get to eat? I haven't had a decent meal today just yet, so I'm like wondering what I'll be doing for dinner. Last time I got Taco Bell, they like fucked up my order pretty badly, so I'm kind of like a little hesitant to go get Taco Bell, but like right now also everything's like fucking expensive and I don't really got much to eat in the house that like I want to eat. Nothing that like hits that craving for junk. You got McDonald's? I'm jealous. I'm gonna go get McDonald's tomorrow. Hey, X-Job. Kiwi. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be like Pokemon Go Community Day and all that, so like I'll be out of the house and like yeah, I'll probably go get some McDonald's afterwards. One of my favorite podcasts updated, which is the Purple Stuff Podcast, and they talk about a lot of like weird nostalgic shit. And it's a Halloween McDonald's themed episode. Mom asked her I was taking her out to eat for Mother's Day. I told her we had food at home. That's a good one. that. We're just eating shit at the very last minute, and now this is just gonna lose the round for us. God, I fucking hate Turf War. But yeah, the Purple Stuff podcast by Dinosaur Dracula. And I forget what the co-host's his other show. It's like something to do with slime. But Dinosaur Dracula has been around the internet for a long time. His old stuff used to be called like X Entertainment. And it's just like, you know, a lot of like is a blogging style kind of like content where he would take a bunch of pictures and like he would just write stories to go along with these pictures of like his experience going to, say, a scummy boardwalk and like finding Pokemon raviolis from the fucking 1999 being sold in a store during like 2007. And like you damn well know those raviolis were expired, but like this is just some weird fucking like boardwalk grocery store where half the products have been sitting there at like it's probably a drug front, and it's probably like, yeah, interesting stuff like that. And he's the kind of dude that like goes on eBay and buys expired cereal and soda, opens it up and pours it. He doesn't eat it because he knows like, yeah, there's like bugs in that, and like it's been sitting around forever, so like its chemistry has taken over and all the oils have separated and split apart from just age. So yeah, if you ever want to see what like a 20-year-old expired cereal looks like, he's definitely the kind of person like you want to go check out his content. But yeah, they got a new episode out, and it's about he's big into Halloween too. He loves Halloween. So the theme for this episode is McDonald's Halloween stuff. And as a kid that used to get McDonald's a lot, especially around the Halloween season, McDonald's used to have some of the best Halloween toys, like those chicken nuggets that you would dress up in costumes. I used to get the like full sets of them, and like we'd bust them out every Halloween and I'd set them up. If I could get a picture and show you guys, I would. Then, of course, they had the Halloween buckets, which they did return last year for last year's Halloween. They weren't as good as the originals, but just the fact that they kind of brought them back was a nice little thing to look forward to. And like, yeah, I went out and collected the buckets. I got some Happy Meals. I was happy to see, like, you know, I'm always looking for a reason to just go out, do whatever. I'm not opposed to going out and getting a Happy Meal just for a Halloween-themed bucket. That's kind of like what Dinosaur Dracula and the Purple Stuff podcast is like. Just little stupid things that break the monotony of life. It's kind of like, you know... it's kind of lame to be like, oh yeah, I love giant corporations doing this and that. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know. No one else is doing anything else interesting or different, so fuck it. If McDonald's wants to like have a fucking birthday Grimace shake, fuck it, I'll go out and get one. I had one. They're actually really good. Kind of sad I didn't get to get another Grimace shake. It's like blueberry mixed with vanilla. It was actually really good. The problem was like getting the price, because it was usually like sold with a marked up meal that wasn't worth the amount that you paid for it. But some places like actually did sell the shake separately. But it was like a mileage may vary kind of deal. This could be anyone's game. That seems like an even spread. Oh my god. 0.9% difference. Get fucked money. We're almost at the very end of the season. Like, actually, the first year of Splatoon 2 is close at hand. I wonder what they're definitely gonna have an anniversary Splatfest or something. I wonder what the theme for it will be. Watch him go. What's your favorite Splatoon game? 1, 2, or 3? Or like, when did you start playing Splatoon? 1, 2, or 3? I need to drink a bit of water. I'm flapping my fucking lips. Like I said, these Splatoon streams are always like brain rot and just like whatever starts leaking out of my mouth. Not the most interesting things to watch, but very good for discussion. When the discussion does happen. Yeah, I started with the first two, and like I still think the first was my favorite, just because the concept of Splatoon was so new. By the time 2 came out, I was kind of a little bit burnt out on Splatoon. And 2 was just basically more of the same, but with like, in my opinion, worse specials and worse maps. I was not the biggest fan of Splatoon 2. And I wasn't the biggest fan of Splatoon 3, but fuck it, I've played Splatoon 3 longer than I played Splatoon 2. Streaming might have something to do with that, though. But it's definitely like, I like 3 more than I like 2. I think maybe it was also just a matter of, a long enough time period had been between me playing Splatoon 1 and me playing Splatoon 3 that I'm kind of back on the Splatoon grind again, but like, you know, not as serious about it, but still like, you know, playing the game once a day or like every other like Salmon Run shift has been keeping me coming back. And I like having a VOD of like each and every Splatfest to kind of look back on. They increased that thing, so now it like does more damage. So I'm like, if anyone's actually good with that still, it still seems like one of the weaker sub weapons. Like I forget what it's called, like the pointer thing. If you're like very good at like precision hitting and combining that with like your weapon, you could splat people very easy. God damn it. Ah, almost got a 3 kill. Triple kill. Why did I call it a 3 kill? It's like I never played video games before. God, I hate video games. Oh hey, someone on my Steam's friend list is playing Baldur's Gate 3. I wonder if they're having sex with a bear right now. I wonder how many people are sick of that joke. I know I'm not. It's not a joke. It's real. It's just it's a game feature. Have sex with bears. Like how there's like people that completely missed out on that and have no context, and they're like, wait, what? I thought the bears. What do you mean you have sex with a bear? That's a real thing. It's like, yep. That's how they decided to market the game, with the bear sex. So. Fucking degeneracy sells, apparently. But I guess I should know that after the Vor Day stream, and how many people watched that? Like, I was like, oh my god, why did everyone show up for that? No one shows up for Splatoon. Thank God. It's a thing. Should at least try and get up to like maybe the halfway point, and then I'll finish up Salmon Run. Wait, did my money bonus run out, or do I got one more? I can't remember. Oh well. Too late to exit the queue now. I'd wager whomever is tired of the joke has Bare Naked Ladies as their favorite band. They got 2 Beelzebubs on the enemy team. They're all paintbrush. This is gonna be a weird match. They're either gonna destroy with those paintbrushes, or they're just gonna be shit. Are they gonna be able to win against ink spread though? I don't think they'll be able to. The gimmick teams do end up winning a lot. Yeah, I don't think that strategy is working out for the enemy team. Seems like we're kind of like, even if we're not doing the best, we're still doing better. But fucking with this weapon, I can never do anything about a paintbrush. I never have enough range to deal with them, and they always have enough range to deal with me. Because I need to be up close to really kill anyone with this. So I gotta like catch them off guard, or like... It's not a whole lot that I could generally do. I get countered hard by paintbrushes. It's a weapon I wish I was good at, but I'm just not. I don't like the mashing nature of it. Ah, damn it. That is a miscalculation on my part. Up, and here we go. The team wipe happened, and now we're gonna completely lose. Come on, guys, get aggressive, get in the mid. Oh boy. Did we actually win that? I'll be surprised if we did. It doesn't look like it. Ah, my bomb was in a better area. I could have actually won that. Oh well. Let's refresh the food. Do I have any? Oh, I have 4. Nice little splash tag. Not something I'd use, but still neat. Protective, W3 fan. Ah, an emote that I already had. And then the daily. Nope. All garbage. I need to be able to like get up close to people and then go ambush them. But then like if they move in the slightest, then like the shots just start whiffing them. So that's like that gives them the ability to just like kill me. Maybe I should change weapons. Queues are taking forever, like a full minute to find a match during Splatfest. What the hell? The curse of being on the popular team. But I always think like I like to choose the teams I actually believe in, not the teams that I think are gonna win. At the end of the day, like the rewards for if you win or lose don't really matter. You still get pretty much like close enough, and like there's ways to like level up your gear that don't involve the sea snails. They're just like an extra bonus to just make it a little bit more tolerable. There's some gear that like you can't really upgrade without the sea snails, but like I think I have pretty much all that gear already upgraded with past Splatfests and all that. So like I'm not really hurting for the sea snails at all. They're just nice to have. Splatfest is like a nice little boost to my catalog too. Because I generally don't find myself thinking like, oh man, you know what I really want to do right now? I want to play like fucking 20 matches of Turf Wars. Not at all. Not at all. Keeps me coming back for the Salmonella run. Not so much the Turf Wars. I'm kind of having a Pokemon crisis with Splatoon, where it's like the side thing is like more interesting to me than the main game. Like, boy, I sure love collecting Pokemon. I think battling is the worst part of Pokemon. Oh boy, Turf War is the worst part of Splatoon, but boy, do I love Salmon Run. You know, when I'm actually getting good teams and like good weapon rotations and stuff. Not like what I just fucking had to deal with. And of course this is a mirror match, so like we got the Nickelodeon colors, the classic Nickelodeon colors, aka the Splatoon 1 colors. I'm honestly not sure how much I've even contributed to the Splatfest, because it feels like everything's been a mirror match. Am I honestly even making a dent? And I get real teams and like I actually lose against them too. I've won against some real teams sometimes, but I don't know. This kind of like feels like a little bit of a throwaway Splatfest almost, because of like how little I'm actually seeing the enemy team. I hope the matches that are counting towards victory are actually Team Love's best. And that it's not just putting the best of Team Love against the best of Team Love, because that'll suck. Oh yeah, I got rid of the dab. I don't dab anymore. I do this emote where I felt it was time for a change. Time to retire the dab. Maybe I'll bring the dab back. I don't know. The dab was good and like it's so lame it's good kind of way. So lame it's good. Did I say so good it's lame? Or so lame it's good? I probably said the former, knowing how my brain works. I have a lot of weird Rickisms that happen. Where I know what I want to say, but I just say it completely backwards. I think that's like a sign of low intelligence. Which, then again, I'm not surprised. I'm pretty fucking stupid. I have my moments of being smart, but I have more moments of being a fucking idiot. That's life. Sometimes I wish I was a person who was capable of articulating his thoughts better, but sometimes I need a little bit of buffer time between each and every word in my sentences, so not in this lifetime. I'm not smart. As much as I want to be smart, I'm not smart. God damn, that's a deep red. I've never seen that color of red before, I feel. And it's another mirror match, too. God damn it. Well, someone just saved us that waste of a match. That means I have to wait in queue again, though. How inconvenient. 1 minute queues are too long for me. Meanwhile, there's like people that probably play like larger games and they like have to wait fucking 10 minutes to find a match because they want to play DPS instead of healer or tank. But Splatoon is actually short matches and still has like a massive install base, despite like its fall off in popularity. Having a little squid party. Oh, they disappeared. That means the match is ready. By having a set time limit, you'll know when the endorphins kick in or the pain ends. Yeah, it's not like League of Legends, back when I used to play that fucking piece of shit game. And, like, you'd have a match that would just drag on past 30 minutes and you know it was gonna be a loss, but, like, you have one person that, like, refuses to vote for an abandon, and then you're just stuck dealing with that shit, and, like, you know if, like, you just say, alright, well, I'm just gonna AFK, then, like, you're gonna get reported and banned and all that, so, like, that's, like, the most miserable part of that fucking game, is just, like, getting bad teams. It's very easy to, like, get around having bad teams, like, when the gameplay is, like, short enough that, like, matches just end as quick as they begin. Ah. At least I made that Kraken waste is special. Yeah, fuck League. All it does is, like, make friends hate each other and fucking destroy friendships. And then that also, like, speaks to the kind of friends that you have at that time, too, I feel. That if the friendships were weak enough to be destroyed by League of Legends, then maybe they weren't really good friendships at all. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Like, I've had situations where it's like, I had groups that were like, oh, this person sucks at the game. Kick them from the group, please. Fucking, I don't want to play with this person. They're a bad jungler, and they always want to play jungle, even though they're not good at it. And then, you know. And I was like kind of a de facto leader of a group once, and like, I had people coming to me saying, hey, kick my friend from the group. It's okay. They're bad at the game. I don't want to play with them anymore. Plus, we have too many people. And like, now, like, we're having to have people sit out, and like, I rather play with you and not them, and then I kick the person from the group, and then like, they get all bent out of shape, and then they hate me, because, you know, their friend went behind their back and convinced me, it's like, oh yeah, just remove them, they won't care. And I'm like, okay, it seems kind of rude, but okay. And I had no spine when I was younger. That person still probably hates me to this day for like, booting them from the group. I didn't really have any way to like reach out to him and say, hey, sorry about that. Your friend was like going behind your back and telling me to kick you from the group, and that you really fucking sucked at the game and stuff, and like everyone else in the group was also like didn't want to play with you, so it's more of a mercy killing instead of having to deal with like a bunch of fucking toxic people that would talk shit about you behind your back. So like, I don't know. You mean how my original Skype friend group split due to LOL? Yeah, exactly. Everyone's had one Skype group that has split because of League of Legends, apparently. Okay, let's leave that team. It could have been leveling some, like, different gear, but whatever. Should have had this on, honestly. Wow, Team Love won a 100 battle. Well, that undoes everything that I've been fucking up. I should have had these on since the start, since they're pink. They're always pink. They're the cherry kicks. But yeah. Any group activity, anything that has to involve a friend group and like competitive games, I just never touch that anymore. I will never touch that. For the rest of my life, if I can help it. I don't desire to work against people. I want to call my friends. I want to work with them, not against them. And the moment anyone starts doing that behind the back shit again, I'm just gonna I'm gonna have a spine and say, no, I'm not fucking doing any of this shit. If you have a problem with that person that you invited to the group personally, you could fucking deal with it. Don't throw me under a bus and make someone hate me just because you're being a bitch behind their back. They're your friend, not my friend. You know. If it's not fun, why bother? Yeah. Thank you, Mechanic Cat. Next time I could take a drink, I'll take a drink. Ah! It's a mirror match, so I don't even fucking care. Just get the win or loss and just give me my points. Still not having a way to effectively circumvent like mirror matches just kind of sucks. Cause like, what's even the fucking point if you're not contributing to the overall? I don't know. Is a win still technically half? But like, I don't know. Okay, that has to be a win. That has to be a win. Come on, come on, come on. Same pose, same pose, same pose. It's a good pose. Alright. I could change my glasses. Actually, these are still really good glasses. The last ditch is like always really good to have. Fuck it. We'll stick with them. I'm just checking out, seeing what other people are up to on Twitch right now. Potential raid targets after. Not that I'll be ending anytime soon. Like, half of these people will probably like go offline. I know if I, Nanodan is probably gonna be the raid target tonight, because I barely ever get to raid him. Because, like, I don't like streaming on the weekends, and, like, he usually, he streams, every weekend, both Saturday and Sunday, most of the time. So, you know, I kind of like to spend the weekends, working on art, if I can, for the week, and, listening to his streams. But if I raid him after Splatoon, I know he's gonna make fun of me for it being Splatoon. But it's like one of my only opportunities I ever get to raid him. And if he were able to raid me, he would probably jump on the chance. But it's been fucking half a year maybe since he was last able to. That was like back before we knew each other too much. Like, I was playing, like, Nappletail and just, like, streaming on whatever days and, like, Moon RPG and all that. Now I'm just like, yeah, I like to take the weekends off. I think I've worked that out where I'm like, it's a time to, like, kind of catch up, do what I need to do, work on art assets, fine-tune the streams, work on the theming. Search for new music, search for new assets, just all kinds of little things that I like to do on the weekend. And if it's nothing stream related, then you know, go sit in the backyard, look at birds, feed birds, doom scroll on my phone. Maybe just like take it easy and just play some video games off stream. Try not to be like too workaholic about streaming and stuff. I mean, I'm always like thinking about streaming, and even when I'm not streaming, but like thinking about like ideas and what I can do and like improve my stream. But then again, I'm like, I shouldn't take things too seriously because all work, no play will burn you out. And like I always say, it's just kind of like a hobby. There's no point in like me taking it too seriously, like when it's not really something that makes money. But me liking to put a lot of effort into things is just like what I do. Like how I said at the beginning of the stream, I like to put my heart into things. You could tell when something is like half-heartedly done, and I don't like my streams to feel half-hearted. I like to always stream when I'm feeling up to stream, and I like to stream things that I love and care about. Even though sometimes Splatoon really fucking drives me goddamn nuts. Oh, we kicked Fame's ass for sure. Sometimes the things we love drive us nuts. Yeah. Being able to love something, even in its own way, is kind of a sign of insanity, I feel. Be easy to make a wife bad joke. Me love wife, me hate wife, me strangle wife, wife gone, me sad. That stupid meme with the fucking gorillas. Uh-oh. What are the new maps in rotation? Hope it's Walmart. I like Walmart. I always like to get Walmart as a map. Walmart is still the best Splatoon map. Okay, show me the maps. Yeah. Walmart. We'll do one more, though. And I think, once we hit 500, I'll go finish up Salmon Run, and then, we'll do the final 500, and, wrap up the stream. Bride wife, fight wife, wife gone, think about wife, life sad. You got it, Mechanic Cat. I just love, like, making fun of a lot of boomer humor that, like, wife bad. It really makes you, like, kind of, like, wonder, like... Our entire country was, like, founded on, like, divorce and suing people, apparently. It's so kind of sad to think about, like, how many relationships just, like, flat out fail. Or people are locked into really bad relationships and, like, they're legally tied to it, and then, like, getting divorced fucks everything over and, like, destroys families. That's very anti-love, I know, and I'm on team love and all that, but, like, I think about that shit a lot, and, like, man, it's, like, really fucking tragic. It's like, if I fall in love, if I ever fall in love, and I have a beautiful wife of my own, I could probably be the kind of person to love someone forever. But it's always just a matter of, will they love me forever? Because from past and prior experiences, I've never really been the one to, like, break up. I'm always the one that gets broken up with. Like, they just kind of, like, grow out of me or realize they don't like me that much. And then it's just like, I'm kind of just like, oh, sorry I don't change enough, I guess. Or, like, sorry I'm just, you know, not the interesting person you probably thought I initially was. So, that over the years has gotten me kind of bummed out and feeling not so good about myself. I'm just, I'm dumb, I'm ugly, I'm broke, I like video games, I'm an artist. All that's basically red flags. Why would you want to get into a relationship with someone who is, dumb, ugly, broke, and loves video games, and likes anime, and likes cartoons, and manga? And plays Final Fantasy 14? I have nothing good going for me. Even the positive traits, like, oh yeah, I'm an artist, is like, oh yeah, right. That's like basically, you meet a girl's parents and they ask, oh, what do you do? I'm an artist. What kind of artist? I draw cartoons. You stay away from my daughter right this instant. It's like, yeah, like I'm not a breadwinner. I'm never gonna be a breadwinner, so I'm probably gonna be alone forever because in this society, unfortunately, you know, love versus money. Money does technically win in the real world. Love only wins in fantasy. And we kind of live in a society anyways that also, like, has grown to hate and despise love and be very adverse to it. And, you know, hate is the norm in many ways. Imagine caring about people. 2D waifus for me only. They never let me down. True to that, Mechanicat. True to that. I draw feet in vor. Proceeds to explain to father-in-law what vor is. Never, 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 never do that. Never, ever fucking do that. Never, never do that. Oh, he won a 10 times battle. I'm pretty sure that just canceled out all my losses. Get fucked, team money. Oh, hey, a festival show. Not like I played a game enough to ever get enough of that shit. Alright, let's go do Salmon Run. I need to take a little break from fucking Turf War. Turf War is frying my fucking brain. As I said, like, when it comes to, like, finding relationships and stuff, it's always a matter of like, how long do you wait until you tell them, like, your weird interests? For me, I personally feel like maybe just get that out of the way right at the start. That way you don't have to, like, have any surprises, like, oh yeah, I like this weird kink and that weird kink, and then, like, you know, you might actually find someone that's compatible and likes the same weird kinks that you do. And right out the door, you'll kind of know that, yeah, it'll work. But then, like, you know, the old style of doing things is, like, date someone and then tell them that, like, 20 years after you're married. And then it's like, that don't sound very healthy at all. Just the way the world functions and how it is just always kind of like been keeping a lockdown on like people's interests and stuff, so people kind of mold themselves to fit society's expectations a little too much, and that encroached on freedoms and like romance and all that. But then again, maybe a lot of people are just like normies, and being such a big degenerate is just like a modern issue. There's no shortage of people with, like, porn addictions that like anime and all that, so... that's basically the norm now anyways. You have to put anime girls on anything to sell it at this point. People only care about something because you put anime girls in it, and a lot of corporations are kind of catching on to that. Normies. I am not a normie, I will never be a normie, but sometimes I do feel like a normie. Just because everyone else is just that much more of a degenerate than I am sometimes, or like even I kind of step back and I go like, okay, alright, maybe I'm the most normal person in the room. I've been in those situations a few times. Oh, the Grizzclose Spatana. This is the super-powered one. But yeah, I've definitely been in like situations where like I'm the most normal people. I'm the most normal person in a room, which is fucking weird. I guess that's just also the VR chat experience, like you join a community and kind of hang out with them for a bit, and then like everyone in the community kind of acts a little bit more on the freak side, and you're like, the chill people in the group are kind of like, hey, you're kind of the most normal one here, so you seem cool. I'm gonna talk to you. Sure, wish I could do something about this fish stick, but I cannot. Oh, that was a waste. Looking at the Vortag and hearing to say this is, Yeah, I mean, I'm not normal. It's just fucking, I don't know. You look at anyone else that, like, likes Vor and, like, your mileage may vary. Like, I'm probably gonna seem the most sane. It's gonna be like talking shit about other people, but like honestly, the way fucking you look at like a lot of people with like a foot fetish and how they act, and like they don't fucking they don't make other ones look good. That's all I'm gonna say. There are some deprived motherfuckers out there that don't know how to keep their dick in their pants. And they make everything awkward and creepy and give people a bad impression of people that, you know, actually are capable of keeping their dick in their pants and being at least decent people. That's just a big problem of the internet in general now, is no one... Emotional intelligence isn't as common as it should be. Oh, Mechanicat. You definitely know a furry probably got on the team for Baldur's Gate and convinced them to make the bear fucking scene. I get funny that like fucking some creators out there are kind of like noticing like, what's with all the weird degenerate shit and like the bestiality porn in media lately? They're just like tweeting that out, like even like they're like, why are things so fucking weird lately? Yeah, because fucking weird people are like getting into positions of power and like making weird fucking choices. I've complained about that plenty of times with like games like Spyro and like Crash Bandicoot, where it's like they start hiring legit furries to work on these products, and the characters kind of lose that charm because like the people now in charge of the franchise are the same people who were jacking off to those characters when they were more innocent and designed by people that didn't want to like design a character that appealed to furries. I'm always gonna be kind of bummed out by stuff like that. Like, you can't really just have an innocent animal platformer mascot character anymore. Because, okay, let's say even if a furry is on the team and they're more closeted about it, it could still pass. It could still pass as like, okay, it's family friendly and all that. But that's not gonna happen as much anymore, because like, yeah, furries are like loud and proud about it now. They're gonna like, you're gonna know that they're a furry. They're not afraid of like, they're not really afraid to let people know anymore. And I'm finding that's kind of like causing them to be a little bit too bold. Like the Final Fantasy FanFest furry that was Patient Zero for COVID and started a super spreader event at FanFest. And made a 10-page comic about it, letting everyone know that, yeah, I went to this convention and I found out I had COVID, and instead of like not going to the convention, I basically decided to go there and be Patient Zero and infect everyone around me. And then like other people looked into the other comics he's made, and they're pretty cringe too, and it's like, this guy just doesn't have any self-awareness or like common decency. This guy is like a legit misanthrope. Like, he hates people. He's He is antisocial in a not charming way. He is antisocial in a very, very bad way. He is legit kind of just a psychopath. It's one thing to go to the convention and not know you have COVID and spread COVID, but to discover that you're at the convention, or like, you're about to go to the convention, then you take a test and like you're COVID positive, you know you have COVID at that point, so it's kind of like a, oh shit. Then you go willingly and you spread it. That is like, and then you're a psychopath enough to make a fucking comic about it on the internet and tell everyone, admit to it, and it's like, holy shit. Holy shit. You are the dumbest motherfucker. Holy shit. If you had, like, you know, if you had just gotten COVID and not known you had COVID and went to the event, no one would be angry at you. But you knew beforehand and you made a comic about it to tell everyone about what you did. That is like, yeah, am I being hard on the guy? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think I'm being the toxic one here. I think I'm just making fun of someone who is legitimately just dumb dumber than a rock. Why is always the Splatoon streams that end up rants about furries? Because, you know, those early Splatoon streams with just me and you, Mechanicat, like, you would see me run across all these furry posts in the plaza, and like how infuriating it was. And yeah, that would become a top, like, furries just injected themselves into Splatoon, and they were just drawing like muscle furs and fetish art and like inflation art and all that. And I'm like, this is a kid's game, please stop. Why are you putting your fucking fetishes where children can see them? At least, like, when I talk about fetishes on my stream and stuff, like, it's an opt-in experience. I may be playing Splatoon and discussing, like, vor and all that, but, like, my channel is, like, rated 18+, and on YouTube, too, I say it's, like, it's not intended for children. But this is a game intended for children, so doing that kind of shit within the game, it's kind of, like, fucked up, you know? Leave it out of the kids' game, please. An adult playing this game on their channel or YouTube and all that, that's fine in my opinion. Because, let's be honest, only the 3 people that are currently watching me are hearing this discussion, or are engaging with this discussion, and whoever the hell over on YouTube is excited to watch a fucking 4-hour VOD of me just playing Splatoon after like a year of the game being out, they're gonna be hearing the discussion too. And I mean, at any point, they could just kind of like click out of the video if they don't want to hear it or skip through it or whatever. But like when you're playing Splatoon and you see a fucking inflation furry in the background of the stage plastered on a giant billboard, that's a little bit harder to opt out of, you know? Then you have to find that post in the plaza, then you have to block it and report it. And then that's not a guarantee it's gonna get rid of it completely. I don't know if the dude got punished at all. I think he went on like Reddit and wrote up a defense that was like really stupid, and everyone was still dogpiling on him as an idiot. It was I think big YouTubers weighed in like, oh yeah, people just hate him because, oh shit. People just hate him because he's a furry. If this was a cute girl that did it, their tone would be completely different. And like, I don't know. Being a dumbass and just making a comic about how you became a super spreader at a very popular video game convention, I think that like, I think that is deserving of being mocked. Just the fact that he is a furry is like kind of the cherry on the top. I still can't believe. Like, when I heard that shit, I thought it was like a shitpost, because, to be honest, it did sound like a shitpost. That didn't sound real. Fuck, come on. Why can none of these fucking teams? No one could do shit. Is this rotation just really bad and cursed? Like, what the fuck? I don't know if the dude has deleted his social media at all. Usually in cases of like when people like that get harassed, they just become more and more famous. I generally think about like you remember like when 2020 started and the first meme of the year was the New Guy comic because someone like basically did a very rude profiling of their new coworker and basically I called him a weird skinhead and like they themselves were showing a whole bunch of like red flags about like how they were so much more of a better person, and they profiled this guy that they had no idea who was new at the job and like was just offering to like help or whatever, and they thought they were just weird. Yeah, oh, anyways, Oni tweeted out that comic, was like, yeah, thanks, I hate this comic. And then like a bunch of people came to New Guy's defense and made him out to be the nicest guy ever, and like how just generally profiling people that you have no idea without getting to know them is kind of fucked up. And then that like they dig into like the other stuff that that person made, and then it's like comics of them admitting that they go to art stores and like they shoplift and steal all this shit stuff, and like they're just a utterly volatile person. But I mean, they got made fun of, and the person they antagonized became like a hero, and like they became a very despised artist for a while. But I'm pretty sure they're still on Twitter, and they're still, you know, they're still making comics and people love them. They probably did a name change, who knows. But, you know, there's always going to be two sides of every argument, and there's going to be furries that are running to this COVID furries defense and putting him on a pedestal maybe, because, you know, people just be like that. They're gonna flock and defend people even when they're wrong or kind of fucked up. Yeah, you remember that shit, man. 2020 was wild. Everything was going wrong that year. I don't think a single thing went right. Why does no one fucking put the eggs in the basket? I'd pull up some of these comics as an example, but on my streams I generally don't like free advertisement for like, even if it's like to mock like the people that made the comics. I don't really want to like put their comic up on the stream, if that makes sense, and like give them any bit of attention outside of just discussing it. If I'm vague about it and I leave their names out, like I'm not like, you know, in your own time, if you don't know this and want to do your own searching, you could do it and probably find it very easy. But I'm not gonna be the one that showcases it on the stream and gives these people any more attention. They don't deserve attention. They just, you know, I'll just leave them up as being this vague creature. It's like basically school shooter logic, where like they're doing it because they want attention and they're like deeply troubled individuals. So I'm not gonna give that to them. I'm not gonna like make some sort of like fucking anti-hero out of them by like featuring them and giving them exactly what they want. Because yeah, you're patient zero, you spread COVID at a massive gathering, and you're making a comic about it. You want attention. I can't think of any other reason why you would make a comic admitting to that, other than wanting attention and being fucking stupid. So I'll change the subject from that now. It was that was the much needed furry rant about for this Splatfest. We always gotta have it at least like once every Splatfest. And I worry like furries are gonna like watch my VODs like, well, they're not gonna give a shit about my content. Furries generally stick to their own kind. I don't necessarily hate furries. I don't necessarily like furries either. I'm generally pretty indifferent, and I've shared spaces with furries plenty of times. It's just, it's the same knee-jerk reaction someone will have, like, when they hear about vor or foot fetish, and, like, they're just, like... They can be indifferent to it, but they know, like, there's, like, some weird fucking people that gave them a bad impression about it. So furries basically are under that logic, too. Just, like... There's good ones out there. There's very talented, very smart ones, and then there's just... The fucking, The gross ones that just... give the rest of them a bad name. God, Mechanic Cat, you're like the little devil on my shoulder just saying, say you hate furries! Say you hate furries! You don't need that furry money! You don't need that! You don't need a furry fan base! Not that I ever really would want a furry fan base anyways. God damn it. Always losing. God, this is a fucking slow crawl to the fucking finish line for this Salmon Run. These motherfuckers are gonna, like, rank me down again. I'm gonna, like, fucking... I'm gonna go nuclear. Just, please, one more good round. 152 is all I need. It is just interesting how, like, furries can make you so volatile by playing a kid's game. I ain't exaggerating. Like, I was seeing like all these like posts about vor, like not in the funny haha ironic way either. Like legit serious. Like furries that discovered, oh, Splatoon has this like drawing tool in it that you can post any picture you want. What should we draw? Let's draw our personas. Let's draw muscle first. Let's draw highly detailed mouth, furry mouths. Let's draw fucking furry inflation. I have the screen caps, but like I'm not gonna go fetch them. I was like taking note of like all the fucking shit I saw, just so people are like, "Oh, Rick, you're being hyperbolic about this." I'm like, "No, here's the receipts. It's as bad as I'm saying it is." Then there's always Final Fantasy XIV, like, Hrothgar is really kind of like... Hrothgars are a fucking stain on the game. They attracted a completely different audience that is, like, very counter to, like, what Final Fantasy kind of is. I don't know, like... That just kind of slammed open the door for furries, and I'm like, ugh. I don't think I've ever met a normal Hrothgar player yet. And that's saying something. Because I play on, like, Balmung, you know, people are looking for a little something sometimes, and, like, they'll approach you and they'll I've gotten a few creepy tells sometimes from Hrothgar characters, and I'm like, ugh. Gives me the heebie-jeebies. That's the thing, is I don't even, like, fucking... I don't roleplay or anything, and I'm just kind of, like, idling around in a town, and, like, some creepy one just approaches me and, like, sends me some, like, very sus tell, and I'm just like, I ignore it, or, like, I log out, or, like, I just, I just, like, have a queue that pops up. I'm like, oh god, thank god I can escape. I can escape. Being a Lalafell is, like, repellent to those kinds of people, so, like, when you have a Hrothgar, like, sending you tells like that and you're a Lalafell, it's usually also a bad sign. Okay, I'm fucking not in a good position right here. People... Lalafell... God fucking damn it! God damn... No fucking good teams! Please, please be enough, please be enough, please be enough. It's not gonna be enough. I'm gonna fucking D-rank. This is probably karma for, like, talking so much shit. Just short. But yeah, as I was saying, we'll just go with the same fucking team. Lalafell racism is a thing in Final Fantasy. A lot of people hate Lalafells. A lot of people just, like, are conditioned to hate Lalafells. In the same way that I'm conditioned to hate furries. Where you're just kind of, like, frustrated with a general group of people just because of how they act and how they make everything really weird for others. Because there are a lot of weird Lalafells. And sometimes their presence makes people very uncomfortable, which is, you know, I can understand that. I'm just a normal dude that just wants to play as the cute short race for once. Cause like I say, I always play like the fucking nasty zombie character or like a fucking gigantic beast race. I was a horde player in World of Warcraft. I always like the concept of like being a monster race. But there's nothing monstrous about Hrothgar. They're just fucking furries. They're not interesting. They could have given us a better race other than Hrothgar, like, but I was so fucking disappointed when they announced Hrothgar as a race. I was like, man, you could have given us like a fucking something cooler than that. We already have cat people. We don't need like fucking full cat. We already had half cat. The Nintendo Splatoon server manager wearing his Tanuki Mario suit. The furries at Nintendo are spying on you and putting you with bad players, yeah. And then Mario's gonna transform into an elephant in the new game, so look forward to that on Fur Affinity. That's already inspired a bunch of weird fucking fan art. Luckily, it seems like Princess Peach and Daisy aren't gonna be transforming into a fucking elephant. I assume that each character would have their own unique power-up associated, so like Mario turns into an elephant. The others will probably turn into a different animal, or just not even an animal at all. So that's good, that's good. I won't have to like fucking have to live in the same reality where Princess Peach and Daisy have an official elephant form. We also live in the reality, like, anytime a new character is announced for anything, like, immediately they get porn drawn of them. Like, anytime there's a new Pokemon Direct and they talk about, like, a new Pokemon game and they show off a new, female character, like, there's already, like, 10 seconds after it's been announced, the porn arms race has already ended because, like, every not safe for work artist draws the new chick. It's just a race to see who could do it first. Aha, female Coomer character. Aha, aha, sex, 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 sex. Don't think about sex. Gotta get that clout. Gotta get those likes. Gotta get those likes. Gotta be the first person to draw porn of this character. I mean, I get it, but I don't like it. I don't have to like it. It's like when Tawna got her shitty revision in the new Crash Bandicoot game. And like they gave her the fucking the half haircut. What do you call that shitty hairstyle? And then they gave her the like fucking jeans that show off her fat ass. It was just, and people are like, oh well, you don't like the new one because it's just like the old one was over sexualized and unrealistic, and I'm like, the new one is just every bit as sexualized and unrealistic. Just because she like has a fucking fat ass and jeans now and a fucking shitty modern haircut doesn't change the fact that it's still a fetish character. I'm not anti like porn or lewd stuff and whatever, but it's just so tiring with like the internet. That's all they think about sometimes, and like that's the only thing that like is successful, if that makes any sense. Because like, you know, we're talking earlier about like gacha games and stuff, and like how tiring it is that like anime girls equal success to a lot of this stuff. Because someone really likes that anime girl JPEG, they'll like dump $1,000 just to get her. And then like they'll abandon her as soon as like they release a new outfit. Where it's like, ooh, this is the summer version, she's in a bikini. And then a year will pass and they'll make another bikini version of her. And then they'll be like, oh my god, this is even better than last year's bikini version. Better pay another $1,000 to get her bikini version. Her new bikini. Stuff like that, like, I don't know, like, I'm just kind of like, I'm tired of that sort of mentality, and like, I'm tired that it keeps working. It's not an attack to you, Mechanicat. And even I have my fucking waifus, even I had my waifus in like fucking Dragalia Lost. But Dragalia Lost was actually a generous game and didn't like require me to spend like my life savings to get something that I don't even own. Meanwhile, there's motherfuckers out there going broke trying to get their Genshin waifu. People like maxing out credit cards and like hitting their limits. That's the scary shit out there. Is that there's people like that that are completely unhinged, or like they just have so much money they don't know what to do with their money. There's people struggling every goddamn day of their life to stay afloat or support their families. And like fucking the money that one person spends trying to roll their waifu in a gacha game would like fucking pay their bills for several months. That's the kind of shit that like thinking about it makes me depressed. Just like, if someone that made a shit ton of money was like a little generous with me, I'd be like so fucking blown away. But no, I'm not an anime girl JPEG, so you know, there's no reason to spend money on me. I won't bring these people probably any sort of happiness. God damn it. Ah well. That's Salmon Run. That's a very fucking pathetic, horrible roast too. But yeah, I'm a toxic person. I have my fair share of hot takes and toxic opinions. But when I'm not being a shithead, I think I'm a pretty decent person. I'm pretty friendly and pretty friendly and easy to get along with, as long as like you're not like someone that strives for conflict all the time and like has a bone to pick with people that they don't like. That's the kind of person I generally don't get along with, is like when they take everything too seriously and they will start conflict over microaggressions. I hate that kind of person. Rick's inner demon's coming out. I am a demon. I'm not a good person. By the laws of the universe, I am, you know, I'm a fucking demon. Casual Bamboozler 14 user. Fuck no. I'm never using that. I fucking hate the Bamboozler. Awful weapon. There have been plenty of times where like I make one small joke that's like, you know, it's not even really that bad, but because you say the joke around the wrong person, they fucking go nuclear on you, and they start micro-modding when they like have no place to even micro-mod. It's like, where the fuck do you think you are? Let's do some more tricolor battles. It's like those kind of people that like go to 4chan and then they're like they're trying to pretend like 4chan isn't like a fucking volatile hot pot of like every single gamer word on the internet and people who like have absolutely no fucking filter, and they try and like argue with them, and they don't just accept the fact that like these people do not care. They have like anonymity. They're gonna say whatever the fuck they want. You getting pissed off at them and starting fights and telling them not to discuss these things isn't gonna stop them from talking about these things. So you know, when you share a Discord with several thousands of people and all that, and one person makes somewhat of an off-color joke that doesn't land well with some people that might be offended by it, like, you know, I think more people need to be able to brush that off and kind of like just need to accept that, like, yeah, I'm not gonna get along with everyone in the world ever. That's like a fool's endeavor to like try and like meet eye to eye with every single person ever. I've seen like Discord added pronouns and stuff, and someone made a shitpost where their pronouns should be, and because of that, someone went nuclear on them. And it's like, I honestly don't give a shit. I think the pronouns are a stupid feature that wasn't really needed, because like, you know, at the same time I'm very bitter that Discord decided to take away everyone's names that they were using for years and years, and we lost our usernames. But hey, we got pronouns now. That makes everything better, right? Fuck you, Discord. Fuck you, Discord. That you're trying to like distract people by doing something something crowd pleasing, while also doing something that fucked over so many people and like their usernames that they were using for years. You aren't gonna earn my graces by doing something like that. I know what you're doing. You're trying to like draw the attention away from how bad you fucked up. In the same way that like every time Blizzard does something bad and has a massive controversy, they hit the make a character gay button. And like everyone's caught on to it. They're tired of it. They're like, yeah, they're running out of characters to, you know. That kind of toxicity. Like, yeah, I'm a somewhat little bit of an edgy person. I forget the proper terminology for it, but you know, it's just, you know, people are dancing around the issues and distracting you from like the bad stuff that they're doing by like trying to virtue signal, basically. Yeah, I don't think that landed in a good place. Probably, no, it's probably a fucking waste. Yeah, that was a waste. I need to go do something about this. We're losing this one, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's a mirror match. None of this matters. None of it matters. If anyone wants to fucking... I wouldn't be opposed to a Ballpit Redeem right now. I think it's been a while since we had a Ballpit Redeem. There you are, pup. You've been lurking. You've been lurking. Wait. Cancel. Get out. Okay. Jump in the pit. I was trying, but Twitch Mobile sucks. It's okay, you get to save your points. Pup used hers. Okay, what time is it? 7:47? Okay. But yeah, this has been a very salty Splatfest so far. It started out good, but then like the topics I've been talking about have kind of like swerved into dangerous territories. But hey, whatever. I am definitely bound to piss off more people than I ever am bound to make them happy, I feel. This is why I'm I yawn. This is why I'm misanthropic though. I'm just I don't get along with people that well. Sploot fart. Yes, sploot fart. I ain't kidding when I say Splatoon is the ultimate brain rot game. I just play it and my mouth starts leaking whatever dumb shit comes to my mind. 10 years from now, when someone decides to cancel me or whatever, all they just have to do is like look at all my Splatoon 3 VODs. I've probably said enough dumb shit about like furries to have a lynch mob sent after me. I don't know if anyone cares. No one probably cares. So many people say dumb shit on the internet every single day. I'm just another jack off saying even dumber shit. So, well, maybe not as dumb shit. I don't know. Like, I feel like the stuff I'm saying isn't really too bad, honestly. We all think we're skirting around a minefield, but technically, like, no, there's way worse people out there. Way worse. You should be worrying about them instead of, you know, some fucking dumbass VTuber just like making fun of furries for like drawing porn in the Splatoon plaza. Anyways. Do I have anyone new I can add to the ball pit scene? You're fine, Rick. Lol. I'm not fine. I'm fucked up. This is a peek into the deep recesses of my fucked up mind. I don't know if I added anyone new. Did I get any good PNGs recently? I feel like I might have, but then I probably forgot. Did I ever add Breadbug? I don't think I did, so Breadbug will there. Breadbug can hang out right there. Actually, no, he's blocking the poopa. There we go. There we go. What other dumb shit? You're just on the internet long enough, you get used to a lot of seeing a lot of dumb shit. And I don't know, I feel like we're kind of like living in an era where a lot of dumb shit gets a free pass. And I'm like, maybe someone should maybe speak up about some of this dumb shit. And like say, hey, maybe chill on that, like, you know. Maybe if that guy that infected FanFest with COVID had someone to say like, hey, don't post a 10-page comic about you infecting people at FanFest with COVID. Maybe he wouldn't have done that, and maybe he wouldn't have posted it on Twitter. But no one was around to say, Rick's daily 5-minute melty, then he goes back to normal. Yeah. Did I add I don't think he's on the scene at all yet, so we'll put him, we'll put him looking at the fucked up Silent Hill one bird. Schizophrenia tag real! Welcome to a Splatoon stream, pup. This is what they're all like. This is what they're all like. I try to avoid talking about furries, but furries somehow always come back. Mechanicat's being the little devil on my shoulder saying like, talk about furries, talk about furries. That little fucking furry bastard. Look at him right here. Look at him. Look at him. Look at this guy. This is the guy right here that hates furries. Look at him. Look at him. He has a furry tag on his channel. He is the little devil. No. Shit. Where were you? Where were you, Mechanicat? I was just You're blocking the fucked up cat. Oh. Maybe you're like right here. And you're blocking. Is I shouldn't move anyone in this scene. This scene is just such a fucking mess. Shit. Okay, I guess like right here was good. Partially blocking Snoopy and Nagatoro. Is Fury. That was a typo. Note to self, draw Rick as a furry. I already have. I've done that myself. It was a bird though, so I don't think that technically counts. Maybe it does. I don't know. A lot of furries want to fuck Cass from Breath of the Wild, so. I like birds. I would be a bird. I don't like stupid, goofy mascot costume furries. I like kimono. I think the Japanese side of furries is like rather nice, but I hate when everything looks like a fucking Looney Tunes, Tiny Toons kind of furry in the Western sphere, if that makes any sense. I think those are the... I like something as long as it's aesthetically pleasing to look at. And I find most Western furry art kind of grotesque and not really nice to look at. Not very pleasant. It's like that one public access TV show where they were selling the art and like someone someone just submitted like all their like anthropomorphic rat porn and like gave it serious titles, and like the people like doing the public access art show were like, they didn't know it was furries, so they're trying to like dance around the fact that like it's something weird by like having a deeper meaning, but like no. Some guy literally is just like selling his collection of like rat furry porn that he drew. I don't know the title of that video, but like it's somewhere out there. That is a thing that happened. That's not a schizophrenia thing. Furries are just a very funny people. A very funny and unfortunate people. Anyways, let's get back to fucking Splatoon. Let's go do pro. I've shot myself in my own foot tonight, plenty of times already. But hey, it keeps the discussion alive and I get to be toxic. Maybe okay, the earlier discussion on like what kind of Pokemon trainer, what kind of gym leader would I be? You know, Ghost or Electric, and then I think about it, maybe Poison would be a good type for me. Poison is a very underutilized Pokemon type. It's always never really had the best typing. It's always been weak to Psychic, and Psychic has like dominated so much, but in recent years seems like they've made Poison Pokemon actually pretty good. Plus they're strong against fairy types. I still think Poison should be strong against Steel type because of, you know, corrosive acid. So like being able to use Poison as like acid to melt through steel should be a thing. But they still haven't really made that change. And I do like in the Pokemon trading card game now that like Poison is represented by dark typing card colors now instead of being shared with Psychic, which, you know, originally made no fucking sense that like Psychic Pokemon were also categorized as Poison Pokemon. So now while in the games Poison type is weak against Psychic typing, in the card game Poison type is now considered Dark type, so it's strong against Psychic types, which is funny to fucking think about. Never think to like pick a single type in. It's easier to build as like a rival or an Elite Four member. Yeah, it's generally just like one of those meme things to do though. Like if you had to choose a type and if you had to be a gym leader. Like I did mention, like realistically everyone would just have a super varied team. No one would stick to one like monotype or whatever. But like just with the rules that you have to be a monotype and like choose something, that's kind of like the whole logic of like picking a monotype. Steel is definitely your monotype. I would assume like rock, ground, steel would kind of like be your territory. Since you like the Spriggans. And they're like often associated with like earth stuff. I bet your like your island sanctuary on XIV is just full of Spriggans at this point. Golems and constructs, yeah. You probably really like Golurk. Since he's like the actual like golem Pokemon. And he's got the cool typing of like ground and ghost. Personally, I feel like he should be more of like rock ghost type rather than rock ground. I mean ghost ground. Do we have a rock ghost yet? Or did we not have that typing ever? I'm trying to like remember a ghost rock type. Because I know we got Palisand too, which is just, you know, that's already like taking away from what made Golurk unique. Have I shown you my Reggie plush collection? I don't think you have. No rock ghost yet. Yeah, then, God, Golurk was like the perfect opportunity to do that, and they fucked it up. I hate when like they introduce a unique type that we haven't had for like 5 generations, and then like within the same generation or 1 generation later, they just make another one of that type, and then that Pokemon gets completely fucked over and is no longer unique. Like we had the Ghost Grass, it was like Gourgeist. But then they also had like fucking the fucking Trevenant, which is the same type, and it's like, oh. And then in the next generation, they're like, okay, here's the Ghost Grass Anchor Pokemon. And then they do it again in this Scarlet and Violet, where they're like, okay, here's the Tumbleweed Ghost Pokemon, another Grass Ghost, and it's just like, damn, how many Grass Ghost types are they gonna introduce? It was a cool typing, like when it's like, oh, it's a Pumpkin Ghost, and it's like, ooh, it's a Haunted Tree, because like at least those 2 things make sense. Whenever you have a spooky level and a spooky forest in a video game or a movie, you see faces and trees and stuff, and then like also just pumpkins are associated with Halloween, so like having a ghost pumpkin is a really cute idea. But then like the fucking everything else is just kind of like, eh. It kind of subtracts from like how special those other 2 Pokemon are, that now their type is just so common. And I've always liked Gourgeist more than Trevenant, but it's unfortunate because Trevenant's just a better Pokemon all around. And now Gourgeist isn't even special because Pokemon sizes are a thing. And basically like the small, medium, large, and X-large variation of Gourgeist now just applies to every single Pokemon, so they no longer have that over anything else. That's not a special gimmick anymore. If they do add it back to Scarlet Violet, I wonder like, is the sizing still gonna affect its stats a little bit? Because like it wasn't just an aesthetic thing. It was also like one would have more attack and then one would have more speed, I think. So like the larger it would be stronger attack-wise. If it was smaller, it would be speedier. So it wasn't just purely an aesthetic thing. But now that wouldn't convey too well with like all Pokemon having varying sizes, like 4 times the amount of sizes, I think. I think there's 12 different sizes total you could get Pokemon in. Just wait for the new Legends games, and we'll probably get a new type combo. Yeah, like The Sneasler was an interesting one, because, like... Actually, no, we've had a fighting poison before. I still really like Sneasler's design. I like its proportions. It was designed by the same guy that does, like, a lot of Mega Man art. Because, like, he's actually working with Game Freak as, like, a Pokemon designer, and he makes a lot of really good Pokemon designs. I think he did Mega Beedrill, he did the Aegislash line, he did Pangoro, he did the fucking the Crow for Sword and Shield, that regional bird. Trying to think of like what other designs he did. I know he did Sneasler. He could design some really good Pokemon. I was hoping there'd be a new Legends game announcement, but it doesn't seem like it. The Vorday Pokemon Direct. The thing that happened directly on Pokemon Direct didn't bring back Mega Evolutions. It didn't really announce anything. That was really out of the ordinary. It was just like, whatever. Here's a bunch of shit about like all of our mobile garbage games that no one likes. The leak seems to imply some stuff. I hope they do bring back Mega Evolutions. I want Mega Ampharos back. I want new Mega Evolutions. I heard there was a leak about like a watermelon coughing. That would be cool. I'd be down for that. Another like regional coughing. That was like one of the biggest leaks that I saw, and like it seemed to come from a credible source, but I don't know. A lot of people don't want to risk life in jail for leaking Pokemon, so... You know, the Pokemon Company International does not fuck around with leaks anymore. That person that leaked the Gen 5 starter Final Evolutions, probably still in jail. I don't know. I don't know what happened to that fucking guy, but... Unless that was like the drum up hype for the game and like designed by Game Freak to advertise and market the games. Because ever since like they've kind of like they've cracked down harder on leakers. But then there's been people that just like leak the entire decks and like it ends up being true. And like Game Freak is like always chewing through their employees as well. Like if you read all their hiring positions and stuff and like the reviews for them as a company by the people that used to work for them, there's a lot of people that rate them very poorly and said like they weren't respected and they didn't like the work environment and all that. And despite everything that the Pokemon Company does, like, oh yeah, we're a very inclusive space and we value all our employees and all that. And then the actual employee reviews say very, very, very different. And then even someone like James Turner, he's like really the only main foreigner on the actual core Game Freak team for the longest time. And, like, he even got to be the main art director for Sword and Shield. And then even he is just, like, he kind of separated from Game Freak. He never really gave us any context of why he left Game Freak, but, like, if you're working for one of the companies that's in charge of the biggest properties of the entire world, that's kind of like I don't know, who in their right mind would leave? Because that just seems like you'd be set for life with a job like that. And he had the honor of being a main art director for a Pokemon game, even though a lot of people like made fun of like how awful some of the graphics would be. James Turner is still a good artist, and like he's just founded his own studio now, and he's like doing his own little game. I forget what the game is called, Plucky Squire or something. But like, yeah, I don't know, maybe he is like just chasing what he loves, and like he wasn't gonna be getting that from Game Freak, and maybe he just didn't want to work on Pokemon his entire life, even though, you know, the paychecks from like working with Pokemon would definitely probably, you know, being a core part of Game Freak. As big as he was, like, surely he wasn't making pennies, but we won't get the full story. I don't think he's gonna be the type of person to, like, talk shit about Game Freak and that opportunity in his life, so... It's just everyone else who, like, works as, like, a more of an underling position is probably not really happy with the work culture at Game Freak. But we'll do what humans do, and, like, we will just assume things weren't as good as they were in Paradise. James Turner probably got sick of certain things, too. Maybe he was, maybe any shortcomings of, the best-selling Pokemon games of all time was enough to get the higher-ups at Game Freak to pressure him into, retiring. Because, yeah, it's a thing game companies do. It's like, oh yeah, this is our record-breaking year. We made so much money. Time to lay off 800 employees. Haha, good job, Blizzard. You're fantastic. Why'd I go that way? Of course he's got a fucking leader. Oh, that's probably a loss. I don't think we're making a comeback from that. No, that's a fucking loss for sure. Doesn't matter. It was another mirror match. Like, man, this is the only time I've ever had this problem with mirror matches in Splatoon 3, honestly. Like, it's like overwhelmingly like, yeah, for once I'm on the popular team. I know being on Fry has always been like I barely have mirror matches, but God, this is gonna be a slow crawl to the top. I'm kind of ready to be done with Splatoon for tonight, though, to be completely honest. I'm just like, ugh. I've reached that point where I'm like, I'm over Splatfest, but I need to get to the highest rank possible, just out of the principle of it. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten. I'm getting grumpy. I'm getting toxic. I'm getting like I'm giving bad impressions of myself. Thank you to anyone who is currently watching and lurking. Not all my streams could be bangers. And the Splatoon streams definitely aren't bangers. They're definitely, maybe I should, like, do a little BRB after this match. I try and, like, on YouTube, like, for Splatfest, I'll, like, have a portion that's, like, pro, a portion that's open, Salmon Run breaks, like time coding it and all that, so I don't like to like break that up too much if I can help it. it's not really interesting to like watch Splatoon. So like, most people who are here for my stream have to generally want to be here to maybe listen to me and like my schizophrenic ramblings. Otherwise, like, the gameplay you're getting here is like you've already seen like 3 minutes of a Splatoon match. You've seen like that's just the fucking past 4 hours of stream. I forget taking breaks is a thing that I can do. Sometimes I can just go entire streams without doing any BRB portion. Ah, shit. The Tri-Slosher is like a really good bucket. I should maybe try using that. I just hate it for this mode because like it's all about spreading ink and like getting the higher percentage. So like I hate using weapons that you keep having to hammer down on the trigger. It like tires me out faster. I just like having weapons that are like more automatic and like I just can spray and pray. Is this a mirror match? I can't remember. I don't think I was paying attention. Looks like it could be money. Let's see what. Well, I can't see their shirt now. Damn it. I think that's money. Take care of yourself. Thank you for the redeem, pup. I took a drink, did some stretching, corrected my posture a bit. I know a lot of people make fun of hydrate redeems and stuff. As I got rid of like all this stuff and just packed it all into one, just like as a reminder, like, hey, take care of yourself, stupid. So it's like, okay. Now you don't have to do a whole bunch of like different little redeems. You just have it all under one package. And you know, you don't have to call it a hydrate. Technically I don't have to take a drink, but hey, if I have water, it's a reminder. I'm the kind of person that will probably not drink water for a whole day if allowed to. So like it's good to like kind of, you know, be reminded, like you really should be drinking water throughout the day if you can. I'm gonna let you guys watch a few commercials. I just need a moment to recollect my brain thoughts and cool down for a bit and like get up and stretch my legs and all that, you know. It's been like 4 hours. I deserve it. I deserve it. Okay. Be right back.
me, dude!
Dude! 魔女に奪われたピーチ姫の声を取り戻すためマリオとルイージが大冒険。ブラザーアクションで謎を解き敵をやっつけろ。マリオ&ルイージ RPG。
これじゃピーチ姫を助けに行けないよ。
私が塗って
ありがとう。いろんな色で楽しく塗れる。ぬりんこクラブマリオシリーズ新登場。
In a dream I can see you're not far away.
Yo, Johnny, Mickey D's.
Okay, thanks. Ah! Oh boy.
What's in McDonald's Happy Meal? One of 4 Nintendo Super Mario Bros. 3 toys. A Mario toy that jumps, or an acrobatic little Goomba. A pullback Luigi, or a hopping Koopa Paratroopa. One toy with each Happy Meal you buy.
Got video games on the brain at night?
Well, wake up! And enter the Fox Kids Flight into Night sweepstakes. Prepare to fly, because you can win a Sega Saturn with every piece of Saturn software, including the game Night. That's just the start of your flying adventure, because we're also going to fly you to Tokyo, Japan, to play all day and night at Sega's joyful and high-tech theme park. 50 lucky others will win their own Sega Saturn and Night's game. Get a postcard with your name and address by September 27th to Fox Kids Flight into Night. P.O. Box 1129, Los Angeles 90078. Nighttime will never be the same.
ホラーガンシューティングバンパーナイトバンパーナイトバンパーナイトホラーガンシューティングバンパーいやーナイト
いやーダメかマジドロってなんだろうマジドロってマジカルドロップ3欲張り特大号コンビニでね
Maps, contests, game reviews, and score-blasting high adventure.
Toby, help us! We're in trouble!
Order Nintendo Power now. Call this number and save $6 on 6 big issues. 110 pages of challenges and excitement. There's intrigue. There's energy. You don't just read Nintendo Power, you live it. Call 1-800-521-0900, extension 200 for your secret weapon to higher scores and hot game news. Available by subscription only.
Toby!
It's simple. $15, 6 issues.
Your Nintendo Power is here!
This is no dream. Just call the Nintendo hotline to order now. We'll bill you later. Remember, not available in stores. 1-800-521-0900, extension 200. Now you're playing with power. Nintendo Power.
Uh-huh.
こんな楽しい
いゲームができるのは 64DD ランドネットだけ。新作ソフトも続々。 64DD ランドネット、ただいま会員募集中。急げ。
Hello kids! 君はもうたっぷりポケモン捕まえた。ポケモン151匹捕まえた君も、まだまだの君も、ポケモンやるかなに挑戦だ。 How's your mouth rolling today?
ピカチュウ、海流、ヤドラン、ビジョン、コダック、コラッタ、ズバット、ギャロップ、サンダース、メノクラゲ、バウアー、カラカラ、たまたまガラガラ、不思議だね。アーボイブイ、ウツドン、エレブ、カビゴン、カブト、サイドン、ジュゴン、ポリゴン、ディグダ、ドードリオ、ゲンガー、ドアス、プジュア、ニャッシャワズ、臭い花。ラララ、言えるかな、君は言えるかな、ラララ、言えるかな、ポケモンの名前。ポクン、ゴースト、イワーク、ヒトカゲ、ラキラと、ンドル、ゴリレア、コイル、ブクリン、ゼニガメ、ニョロゾト、サキンと、ファイヤー、ブスター、フーディン、ブーバー、ストライク、キャタピー、ピクシー、シードラ、ライチュウ、ヒトデマン、クラブ、ニドクイン、サンドバン、アツマオ、トランセル、ドドタツガリマキ、ドククラゲ。ラララ、言えるかな、君は言えるかな、ラララ、言えるかな、ポケモンの名前。
ここからガラッとスタイル変えてみよう。1、2、3、here we go!
イエーイ。鬼スズメ、サンド、パラセクト、スリープ、カイロス、コリキング、サイホン、マタドガス、不思議そうカメックス、シェルダー、サンダー、リザード、ベッドベッドムーン。ポッポ、ウスボット、プリン、ケシ、ベトベタ、ガルーラ、ゴローニャ、石つぶて、ゴルダック、オムナイト、ゴルバット、アーボック、ニドラン、謎の草。
めっちゃええ感じでんがな。
ラララ、言えるかな、君は言えるかな、ラララ、言えるかな、ポケモンの名前。
Alright 次は泣きながら歌ってみるってのはどう？
ロボン、カモネギ、ラプラス、ラフレシア、カブトプス、ニトリナ、パレヤード、マルワイ、不思議バナ、パラス、リザードン、コンパンヤドン、メダモン、ゴースペ、リリダマ。
Alright kids, it's time to take a break here.
不思議な不思議な生き物、動物図鑑には載ってないポケットモンスター、縮めてポケモン。
ここまで歌えるなんて大したもんだ。でも難しいのはここからだよ。よし、一気にラストスポット。1、2、3、here we go!
ユンゲラ、キングラ、サムライ、ビアラ、怪力、スリーパー、ゴリキ、スタミ、マダス、トミ、プテラ、ニドリのペルシャン、白竜、ミュウツー、キューコン、スピア、ベロリンガ、バタフリー、タクトリオン、ニドッキング、オムスター、パルシェニョロモ、コロン、ロゴン、ケンタロス、ポニータ、モンジャラ、ミニ、リュウ、ワンリキ、モルフォン、カメル、ウィンディ、フリーザ、オーコリタル。ラララ、言えたかな、君は言えたかな、ラララ、言えたかな、ポケモンの名前。ラララ、言えたかな、君は言えたかな、ラララ、言えたかな、ポケモンの名前。
Okie dokie, now that's the way to sing. あれちょっと待って、もしかしてもう一匹忘れてない？
いやーよかったね、ポケモン言えるかな、ほら楽しかったよ。次はポケモン書いてみよう。ポケモン書けるかな、どうぞ。次も俺出るから。
Okay, I'm back. Sorry to interrupt The Sonic opening. The infamous Sonic CD opening. Okay, audio has been corrected. Let's do tricolor battle for the rest of the matches. And it'd be nice to go back in time and get to experience Pokemania again. You know, just so it was the first 151 Pokemon. That's how you can like always find like the fake fans. Is like when they say, "Oh, Pokemon was only good when there was 150." And it's like, but you forgot about Mew. Get fucked, loser. Fake fan, fake fan. Everyone that liked Pokemon knows there was originally 151. Get out of here with that 150 Pokemon bullshit. But just the innocence of the series at the time. It wasn't this like giant worldwide phenomenon that like just makes Nostalgia Critic has possessed you today. Hello, I'm Nostalgia Critic. I remember it so you don't have to. No, even Nostalgia Critic and like James Rolfe, the Angry Video Game Nerd. I don't think either of them like Pokemon. I think they like Pokemon was like they were too old for Pokemon. But what I just mean is like it is just a nostalgic time where it wasn't like it was making a shit ton of money, but it wasn't like the worldwide phenomenon that it is today, where like basically it's too big to fail, and like it's basically its own lifestyle choice. Pokemon back then, you know, it did feel more like it was a fad, and so it was like much more magical and like focused in its efforts, but like they didn't have the budget to do what they do today with like all their like big famous crossovers with like high value like clothing brands and like well-known brands, and charging fuck you prices for basically like fancy merchandise that is completely out of reach of normal people who have a budget that they gotta adhere to. You know, you're not gonna buy like you go back to the fucking 90s, they're not making like $3,000 diamond encrusted Pokeball, what do they call them? Rolex watches or whatever? Yeah, you're not gonna like get, oh, here's a Pokemon themed diamond encrusted wedding ring that has Mew on it, or a Pikachu, or, you know, stuff like that. That wasn't happening back then. It was like, as good as it would get was Imakuni singing fucking goofy-ass Pokemon songs, and Burger King toys, making everyone go insane, and cardboard that was in high demand, but there was always enough of it to go around, so that like, and the production for it was like good enough, versus what we had happen in like 2020, where fat middle-aged men that wanted to make easy money during quarantine would storm Walmart and buy out the entire stock and sell it for like 3 to 4 times the asking price. And rich psychopath YouTubers that have bad opinions would buy them in droves and open them for content to get that YouTube bread money. Hey everyone, it's Moist Critical. I'm about to waste $10,000 on a base set Snorlax card. Ho 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 ho. YouTube has done it again. This platform is doomed. YouTube is dying. Trust me when I say YouTube is dying. Now I'm gonna slap 2 dildos together. Haha. What amazing content. Anyways, that was my lukewarm opinion on a controversial thing. But, you know, platform is dying. See you next week on the platform that's gonna be dead. Shit like that. Burger King toys that killed like 2 kids. Yeah. The fucking, I believe I have that as a part of the commercial reel. It can pop up the actual advertisements that they aired on television about like, how dangerous the Pokeballs were and that like they were a choking hazard to children and stuff. So like if you would go and turn them in, they would give you like a small fry for free or something. Which I did return a few of my, Pokeballs. I feel bad because like I had more laying around, way more than I knew what to do with, and I threw them out. Those would have been worth money. But then that's also like a liability to sell that too, because it was recalled in the wrong hands. That could actually lead to you getting sued, I'm pretty sure. So maybe I made the right choice throwing them away. But then there'd probably be collectors out there that would have been like, oh yeah, I'll pay like $10, $20 for one of those infamous things that, you know, were actually lethal and like killed someone and caused a major lawsuit and all that. Because there's like macabre collectors out there that like that kind of stuff, I'm pretty sure. And I threw away so many old gaming magazines too. That's shit that like you could buy at like retro gaming stores and like I want to go back and kick my ass, but it's like, you know, at the time it seemed normal that I was getting rid of stuff like that. It's not good to hoard things, but I don't know. I just wish I could have made some money off of it rather than throw it away. We didn't know that we'd be stuck in this nostalgic hell where like new properties completely died off. And like everything that was made 20 years ago, 40 years ago, 50 years ago would like be in such high demand. The world is no longer capable of like original thoughts and like making new properties and stuff. So like it's just gonna be the same like dozen properties rehashed and rebooted over and over and over and over again for like the rest of our goddamn lives because like yeah. I ain't helping with that though, with like how I am. I used to hate like nostalgia people a lot, and I used to be like, new stuff is good too, guys. And then I realized like, yeah, new stuff kind of does suck. So I'm contributing to the problem. I am a part of the problem. But I feel like I give enough stuff a chance sometimes. I mean, here I am playing a fucking Zoomer game. Hey everyone, Splatoon, haha. What, you want to see me play the cool classic Scrimblow game no one's ever heard about? Well, just kidding. Today we're gonna be playing Splatoon 3 for 5 hours. Like, I want new things to look forward to. I want new things to like. It's just, life and culture just hasn't really evolved that way. Kinda makes me wonder if, like, culture was ever sustainable to begin with. To have us wind up where we currently are. For, like, originality, just... There's been too much failures and too much investors being burned on their investments that, like, they're being a lot more stingy now because they know, like, they can't just throw money at anything and see what sticks. So they're being a little bit more frugal now with what they give their money to. And we're seeing its effects on the animation industry, its effects on movies, its effects on video games. They only want to go with, like, the safe bets now. They only want, like, things that are guaranteed to succeed and make shit tons of money for them. And you know, I'm big into Nintendo, and Nintendo is a massive culprit. A massive culprit of nostalgia milking. But even then, they still do new things every now and then. And like, I do have interest in the new things that they do. And they're always trying new things. They don't like to, you know, they could be selling the same game for like the past 30 years if they wanted to. But that's not always the case. Sometimes they legit just shake things up to shake things up and stay fresh. I don't really believe the meme that people make that like, oh yeah, you're buying the same Mario game, the same exact Pokemon game over and over. Well, actually, yeah, Pokemon's kind of the same game over and over again, but it's not as bad as like, say, people are like, oh my god, a new Pokemon game every year. It's just the same fucking shit. And then like they soy out over Assassin's Creed, which, you know, fucking, you get a new Assassin's Creed game or a new Madden game like every 6 months. And that was going on for like quite a while. I think Assassin's Creed is like finally slowed down and it's like bi-yearly installments, but like the kind of people criticizing Nintendo for releasing like the same exact Pokemon game, or like, even though it's not necessarily Nintendo, it's Game Freak and like Pokemon Company that's in charge of that, but like saying like every Mario game is the same and that you get a new Mario game every year. I want to live on that planet. That sounds like a nice planet to live on. In what reality does that actually fucking happen here? Are you counting the Mario sports games? Because those aren't actually Mario games. Those are sport games. They just have Mario as a way to, like, you know, make you care about it. But, like, the kind of Mario game that I crave and desire, we're lucky to maybe get one of those, like, every 5-6 years, maybe? Usually you get a major Mario title like once per console's lifespan. It's not like the old days where on the NES you would have Mario 1, Mario 2, and Mario 3, and then go to Mario, Super Mario World on the Super Nintendo, and then have to wait for the Nintendo 64 to get Mario 64, and then have to wait for the GameCube to get Mario Sunshine, and then have to wait for the Wii to get Mario Galaxy, and then also Mario Galaxy 2, which was basically just the same exact engine as but modified of Mario Galaxy. So it was basically Majora's Mask. Same with Zelda. There's not a new Zelda every year. You're lucky if you even get 2 installments within a single generation, like, but then usually when that happens, like, Majora's Mask and Tears of the Kingdom are massively borrowed from the already existing engine from the game that came out prior to them. If Breath of the Wild didn't happen, there would be no Tears of the Kingdom. If that makes sense, what I'm trying to say here. They only were able to do it because, like, the engine was already built. Instead of, like, scrapping the engine and waiting for the next generation to completely do a rehaul and make a completely new game, they just decided, like, well, we already have something that's perfectly fine here and it made a lot of money, so let's reuse the engine again and make another game for people. It's rehashing things, but, like, in a good way. Or, yeah, we actually do get, like, we got 2 Zeldas on the same generation of, like, hardware. Well, actually, no. Now that I think about it, yeah, Breath of the Wild was originally a Wii U game, and it was just the Twilight Princess again. So technically, we did get Wind Waker and Twilight Princess on the same hardware, and then the Wii didn't really have an original Zelda. And then the Wii U was supposed to be Breath of the Wild, but it ended up having that dual release, so Tears of the Kingdom is basically the kind of a little bit of an outlier to the rule, but still basically is Breath of the Wild, but it's entirely uniquely the Zelda title of the Switch. But yeah, a new Zelda game every year, a new Mario game every year. Fucking sure. Let me live in that reality, please. I like Mario. I like Zelda. I don't understand people that think they're that fast at pumping out Mario and Zelda games. They're not. Nintendo usually like has to get a third-party developer to like make a lot of the mobile, well actually, the handheld games, like Oracle of Ages, Minish Cap, Oracle, Seasons, those were outsourced to Capcom. Capcom made those games. That happens a lot with like Nintendo properties that they themselves don't have the interior resources to really make a new game in the franchise, so like they find like a capable developer. But Capcom is like so successful now, they don't need Nintendo to commission them to make anything for them. So it's been a while since we got like an actual Capcom developed Nintendo property game, which is sad. Because everyone likes Minish Cap from what I remember. They remember it fondly, and like Oracle of Ages and Seasons are also like very loved. Sega made the best F-Zero game that everyone loves. Nintendo worked very closely with Platinum Games for like at least Star Fox Zero, but that didn't really work out. But they still have a very good relation with Platinum Games, I think. Usually Platinum Games, they just trust them to do their own thing and make a unique IP and everything. It's a shame Star Fox kind of ended up the way that it did, though. Then Sakurai got to work on the Kid Icarus Uprising game, which I'm trying to remember. Like, I don't think Sakurai is necessarily owned by Nintendo in any way, or like he's not tied down to just Nintendo, but his relationship with Nintendo keeps him making stuff for Nintendo essentially, and they give him the budget and he makes the games that sell shit tons. So, but I think he might technically be freelance. I'm not sure. There's probably like nothing stopping him from like going to a competitor and making something for them. But I'm not 100% certain on that. I'm not really an expert on this kind of thing, but like I feel like I know a little bit more than the average person that just God, another mirror match, god damn it. I know a little bit more. It's like whenever anyone like blames Nintendo for like what Game Freak and the Pokemon Company is doing, I'm like usually that guy that shows up and is like, actually Nintendo only earns 33% of Pokemon. It's 33% Game Freak and 33% the Pokemon Company International, which is also, you know, Creatures Incorporated. But like they folded into a new company to like handle all the globalized Pokemon sales and like you know, steer the direction of the series. So, you know, all the bad shit could basically be blamed on the Pokemon Company International. It's not Nintendo, and it's not necessarily Game Freak's fault. It's the globalization and the international company of Pokemon that is the cruel machine that unfortunately makes them have to rush out the games in such shitty shape and crude form. But they still sell and make tons of bank, and unfortunately, like they don't need to really strive to do anything better, even though they have one of the highest selling, massively grossing children's IPs in the entire world. At the end of the day, if kids like it, and like they don't have to, you know, they don't have to please the fat man children that sit around all day complaining about video games and graphics. Like when you know, most kids these days are just like fucking playing on playing on fucking not even laptops. They're just playing on fucking tablets and like mobile phones. I've seen terrifying videos lately of just like kids addicted to like cell phones and tablets, like throwing fits when the tablets get taken away, or they're falling asleep clutching a smartphone, or like they're browsing, like they're multitasking on multiple tablets and like phones, and it's like, holy shit. Holy shit. This generation will never know a life offline. Ah. It's kind of fucked up. So it's like really fucked up. It's like cursed. Like, as much as I've been online, like, there's children younger than me that are more terminally online than I've ever been in my entire life. And that's kind of fucked up to think about. Now, if I ever have a kid, like, they can use electronics and stuff, but I'm gonna try and, like, steer them in a direction that I feel is a little bit more healthier than, you know, allowing them to just use the internet, constantly. I have seen kids turn into literally crackheads as soon as they lose their phones. It's sad and hilarious. It's fucked up. It is funny in a way, but yeah, it's like... Hope for, like, humanity going into the future is just, like, at an all-time low when I see shit like that. Alright, well, one more game and we can be free of Splatoon. Then I can end the stream. This is supposed to be a Splatfest about love, but like, I guess I'm showing my passion about a lot of stuff. I'm showing my passion about video games. I'm showing my passion about Pokemon. I may be bitching and complaining and being a little bit of a hater this stream, but like, you can tell I'm passionate about stuff at least, right? I have to have like love for like the things that I love to discuss and talk about, and like, I don't even have to rely on chat to like 100% be active to run my mouth about these things. I could just like go on and on and on and on and on. But so I say Splatoon is a really good like brain rot game. If you need to like get out thoughts and like you don't have much to say, just turn on Splatoon and like it suddenly comes like pouring out of your mouth. My passion does show. Passion, autism, same thing. They will also be disappointed with the newer generations when they get older, is life. And like, yeah, time goes by and things change. How fucked up is the generation gonna be after this younger generation? I don't even want to fucking think about it. Like, I'm not even gonna be relevant. I'm gonna be dead, buried in the ground. If there's still even like graveyard plots to even bury people by the point that I'm dead, they might just chuck all of our bodies in the wood chippers at that point. Turn me into a fine bloody mist to be more eco-friendly. I do wonder when we're gonna get to the point where it's they're gonna start digging up graves en masse because there's just nowhere to bury anyone anymore. And like it's gonna become too expensive to bury the dead, and they're just gonna have to like set a flame to like all these corpses that they dig up, and like no one will really be around the protest anyways, because you know there will be a lot of like genetic dead ends, and like families and lineages will have died out, and like they're like, well, no one else is attesting to this, and like we have permission to just recycle the grave and dig up who was buried there, even though all their money paid for it, and we'll put some new bodies in there. I'm just playing a game and listening, and I'm like, what the fuck? Whenever I feel like I have weird tangent thoughts, it truly humbles me every time. Yeah, I don't know. I think about weird things. Well, we do live in a weird world, though. Things are getting increasingly more and more weird every day in a very concerning way. It's like the, you know, the Smiling Friends episode, and like they just have that joke, but it's not a joke about helium running out in 15 years. And then, you know, I'm at the Dollar Tree the other day, and you know, it's a $1.25 tree now, but now the balloons are like $1.50 because, you know, and then I think like, oh yeah, helium is running out, so they're gonna charge an extra 25 cents for balloons. And then pretty soon those balloons are gonna be like $1.75, and then they're gonna be $2 a piece. It's yeah, we live in a fucking society, that's for sure. I'm wondering about the finite resources that we have on this planet, and how our current society is like very wasteful and very demanding of more, and it's like, it feels like we're kind of reaching this point where a lot of things around us are gonna start failing. Damn, balloons are fucking cheap for you guys. Yeah, American problems, but yeah, helium's gonna be running out anyway, so, you know. It's probably like low-grade helium or whatever, if they can even do that, where it's like they save all the good helium for like hot air balloons. Well, actually, no. Hot air balloons don't use helium at all. They're raised by heat. Or like gas. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm fucking stupid. I know helium is used for like other things. I'm like, stupid ass moment. Ah, god damn it. Another Team Love 100 times battle. Maybe I was thinking of like fucking what are they? They're not hot air balloons, but they're blimps. Or those giant balloons that like they tie to a string and let float in the sky, and they like have an advertisement dangling from them. They definitely use helium for that stuff. And helium is like highly explosive too, and we know what happens with blimps. God damn it, pup, you're gonna fucking make me look like an idiot. I am an idiot, you know, we all have these dumbass thoughts occasionally. Do I get my GameCube yet? No, I don't get my GameCube yet. Stupid dog, you make me look bad. I have something just for that.
The things I do for love.
Me playing Splatoon tonight. I thought as I was looking for clips like the things I do for love for the stream, but I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. But like this fucking stupid fucking video, like Courage the Cowardly Dog with a gun sound effects. It's a good video. It's a good video. Here's the link. Enjoy that. Yep. Sorry for blasting your ears off. I didn't even bother looking at the shit people were drawing. It is kind of fascinating that furries like really just fell off. Oh, Eclipse 9010, thank you for the raid. Let me do a little shout out for you. See what you were up to. I imagine you're probably playing Splatoon too. Oh, you're playing Fortnite. I see, I see. We are born of two different cuts of cloth here. An Alaskan streamer. Man, you get to live where like did some Fortnite with your friend Modern Sphinx. I see, I see. I just about to end the stream, or at least go into just chatting mode for just a bit, but I've been running my mouth a lot this stream. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid, and money! Love is a battlefield. How's Alaska? I'm always curious, like, how living in Alaska... I'm so moving back to Farawayville! Go to mid. Love win. Team money. Hey, it's Sayu from No Straight Roads. Cool. Another good one. That fucking name, Cuck PhD. Fucking goddamn it. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. It's good with lots of rain and wind. I like a lot of rain. But don't you also have polar bears that could like break into your house a lot? I love this little back alley area. I always get like mixed up with the jump buttons. A lot of Nintendo games like do it like where X is the jump and what I believe is B is something else, but in Splatoon B is jump and X is open menu. You have bears, yeah. I've talked to people that also live in Alaska, and like they're always talking about like how they basically have to have a gun on hand just in case like bears bust into their house, because like that's a thing that could happen. Because like Alaska is like what, a lot more nature than it is like a civilization, so the animals don't really know to stay away, and they will do things. I wanna be famous. Fame sucks. Don't be famous. Let me get a better view of them. Giver Coomers. Polar bears are like, they're cute, but they're so fucking terrifying. I've seen like a lot of like videos of like Russians messing around with polar bears. Where like a polar bear is like peering through their window and they're like giving it meat. But like at any moment, if that bear wanted to, like it could just like fucking crush their head like a grape with like no effort whatsoever. They're big stupid puppy dogs, but they're like one of the most dangerous type of bears in existence. It's so like fucking funny how that works. Cause like they have to be killing machines. They live in such harsh climates. Like food is food. They don't care. They're like always on their last dying legs, so they gotta find as much food as they can get. And you know, if you're standing right there, the polar bear don't give a fuck. Even if you have a gun and shoot it, it knows it's already gonna die if it doesn't eat you anyways. I take a bite. But yeah, this has been Splatfest. Love Ruler. Fame. If Fame actually wins this, I'm gonna be surprised, but I'm also gonna be pissed because I've been tired of being on Team Fry. But like I said, I pick what I always like choose. I pick what I'm always passionate about. I do Splatfest the right way. It's not about the waifus as much as it's about like picking what you believe in and standing by that. And I may be a little bit of a shithead sometimes, but love is important. I need some love in my life. So, you know. I could be cynical, I could be lonely, but like even a cynical, lonely asshole needs some love occasionally. Anyways. Here. My heart is no longer on my sleeve. I'll just put it right in my chest. It's not my real heart. It's just a fake decoration heart. This isn't what it actually looks like. Desktop audio back up. Let's turn the lights out too. The crow didn't want to join me today for Splatoon. He just want to hang out up there on the PS1. The real ones look a lot more beat up and veiny, yeah. I like cartoon hearts. I like the more candy colors. I like the, you know. A lot of people like look at Valentine's Day and they're like, ugh, that holiday sucks. Get that cringe shit away from me. Ugh, I'm bitter. Haha, single awareness day. I wasn't like that this year. You know, I'm not dating anyone. I don't have love. You know, I don't know when the next time I'll have love will ever be, but for all I know, the rest of my life I could be spending it alone, dying alone. Ooh, but hey, I don't know. I shouldn't get too bitter. I shouldn't, you know. Gotta believe in something sometimes, you know. It's a part of being a hopeless romantic. You just want some love in your life, I guess. Yeah, you know the kind of love I mean. I'm an incubus. I should be getting more action, but no, here I am playing dusty old video games. That's a fucking that's a funny contrast when you think about it. Oh hey, you're one of those demons that has sex and all that, and like is a demon of lust, and it's like, nah, I just play video games. Kids these days, all they want to do is play video games. They don't want to have like fucking a bunch of unprotected sex like grandma did and have like a fucking whole litter of kids. You ever see those fucking like memes online of like grandmas like saying like, kids these days, all they care about is sex. And like and it's like, meanwhile grandma, she's like standing next to like 12 of her kids, all within like similar age brackets, and it's like, holy fuck, grandma, did you think about anything other than sex? Did you know like were condoms just not invented? That kind of shit. That funny stuff. Yeah, there's also all kinds of different types of love. There's platonic love, there's friends love, there's like family, that kind of stuff too. So, you know, love is more than just relationships, but, you know. Sometimes it's nice to have someone in life to share life with, and, you know, you can always, you know, rely on and be there with. Homestuck love. That's the Homestuck doesn't deserve love. Homestuck deserves the opposite. Get that cursed shit out of here. Yeah. That's my dumb spiel. Spiel. It's like spiel. No, that's a Pokemon. Spiel. About love. Fucking Pokemon is like fucking brain rot shit too in its own way. It's this is why I think like they released Pokemon Sleep, is because they know like they could harvest people's sleeping data very easily by promising that they'll get shiny Pokemon and shit. So it's kind of fucked up to think about. They're basically just like gathering your sleeping data and selling it to companies that make products for sleeping and how to better make their products. But, you know, I guess that's a net positive, but like it's still data harvesting. It's still evil in a way. I should be able to just, you know, record my own sleeping habits and be able to sell that directly to the company because, hey, I need a little bit of money too, you know. The fucking Pokemon, a shiny Pokemon isn't really worth it when I could be getting, you know, a couple $100 for yeah, I slept on my bed and I woke up feeling a little bit sore. So could you like make a little bit more of a softer mattress, or like angle your like a pillow that is a little more higher raised, you know? Feel that gap between my shoulder and my neck, that kind of stuff. I saw a funny clip where a guy was dreaming and yelling angrily in his sleep, and he got Mankey Primate from it. Is that how it works? Is like, does it actually sense like your tone of voice when you talk when you sleep, or like if you're snoring, or like, and then it like gives you a Pokemon appropriate to it? I haven't played it. Say play it, it's not even a game. You just fucking set it down on your bed and fall asleep, and like people have already worked out a meta for it. It seems very unhealthy. Like there's gonna be people out there that just sleep so that they get Pokemon. I hope they realize that using Pokemon to motivate anyone to do anything is kind of a little bit of a double-edged blade. No idea, but it categorizes your sleep types. Maybe I should just install it. Maybe, because I'm kind of curious, but at the same time, are they actually working with professionals on this, or is it all bullshit? Are they going to be blowing hot air out their ass? I don't know. I just know it's a side hustle data gathering, because a lot of big tech stuff, like they're being cracked down on with like their data harvesting and like selling it to third parties and stuff. So, you know, they're finding ways to still kind of do that, but also hide the fact that they're doing that. So that's a little bit scummy. It's funny. I don't know. I'd be curious to know if I really have a snoring problem in my sleep. I've been told I do snore, but I feel like I don't snore, but I don't know. I don't think I toss and turn in my sleep either. I feel like, I don't know. You don't really know what you do in your sleep, but I feel like I wake up in the same position I fall asleep in. But I'm a little bit on the heavy side. Not like ungodly heavy, not morbidly obese, but I'm definitely on the thicker side of things. I could stand to lose a few pounds, so definitely I can believe if I do snore in my sleep. But a lot of people snore in their sleep anyways. Fucking it's a pretty normal thing, but you know. I think everyone in my family snores. But then they're like, "Oh my god, you snore so loud," and I'm like, you guys snore all the goddamn time. I have to, you know. Whatever. That's just a family thing that family does, is they point out things that you do that they do, and they make you feel bad for things that they do. But that's just you know, goofy family shit. You end up loving your family regardless of how hard they roast you sometimes. Unless like some people have families that just aren't really, you know. Some people don't have the good kind of family. Some people have really bad families or broken families. So that does suck. That's more of a serious topic though, and not something I should really be diving into or like pulling apart or whatever. It's just you know, I gotta count my blessings that I have a family that loves me, and not a lot of people are as lucky to have that. So that's always something for me to be grateful for. So whatever, they could rag on me for snoring. If that's the worst they're gonna do, then good. Anyways, appropriate that Tulip music would be playing, and then Tulip stuff is on the TV. And this is the stream about love and Splatfest. There's a little bit of theming today, but I didn't go too overboard, I feel. Just had this special outline, had this little heart I doodled up, and I did set like a little tiny specific playlist of love games and all that. Anyways, let me see who's online. I know who's online already. I'm probably gonna send you. And send you over, and he's gonna instantly make fun of me for playing Splatoon. Unless there's someone else I could raid. Let's see what other games people are playing. Chrono Cross. They are playing Cult of the Lamb. They are playing... Oh, Melancholic Mash. I'm sorry I botched your name so hard. I'm sorry. Melancholic Mash. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm so sorry for butchering the name so badly. Thank you guys for watching. Anyways, okay. Let's see what the games are everyone's playing. Nanadan is playing this Gaia 1. Special events, Super Mario 64. But that's a very big successful VTuber. I don't think raiding into them is going to I feel a little bit self-conscious about that. I don't know. I'm not feeling ballsy enough with my game choice, so if they see Splatoon 3, they're gonna laugh at me. I'd rather be laughed at if it's someone I know. Close enough? Okay, I'm sorry. But yeah, okay. Next stream, hopefully you'll see me, will be Mr. Mosquito 2, aka Ka2. Let's go Hawaii. Japan exclusive game. Whereas we got the first Mr. Mosquito here in the United States, somehow, miraculously. We never got the sequel, but the sequel is a lot more harder, and it has a language barrier. And when a lot of people play it blind, it doesn't go very well for them. But I have a guide and a resource that I could follow to hopefully show it off. Melancholic Mash. Melancholic Mash. Redeem yourself. There's no redeeming me. I'm irredeemable. That's why I'm a demon. Okay. I'll see you guys next time for Mr. Mosquito 2. I'll try and get the thumbnail. I'll try and start working on it tonight. And then probably tomorrow night I'll be working on it too. If I do another stream, it might be an art stream or, you know, just a music video stream. Something. I don't know. If I'm not making good enough progress, like, I hate to leave you guys hanging all the time. Anyways, thank you for watching. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for the raids today. And if you're watching on YouTube through the VODs or watching the VODs on Twitch, thank you very much. Appreciate all the support. Until then, until next time, farewell. Take care of yourselves. Go eat dinner or whatever. It's fucking late. It's like 9 p.m. You have better things to do on a Saturday night than watch me ramble about my schizophrenic bullshit and play Splatoon 3. See you next time. Until then, farewell.